Ooh. Damn. Good lord. Hey everyone, Fervid here, and welcome back to Zenless here for a new main story quest. And of course, as you can already tell, new things coming out, and a new version is already out already with a whole bunch of things, including a new agent, as you can see right in front of me. Romeo is here. And to be honest, she's been out for quite a while. And apparently she has a new...
Hey, always nice to see you.
I'm not sure what she does. So I ended up just jumping into the game, and I tried pulling for her, and it is apparently Zenless Zone Zero's 2nd year anniversary. How do I know? Because Festival Invitation Spin is here, which means you have a chance to get her outfit set and top-up gifts. And for me, I already did claim this stuff here. How else do you think I got Romeo? So basically, like the 1st year anniversary, you are allowed to select a S rank agent of what's choiced here, including their W engines as well. I don't remember what agent I'd gotten last year. You're also given a new title and a avatar. Unfortunately, I've already have her and her and her, but I don't have her and her. But my mind wanted to have either Lucilla, but my brain wants me to say, and my eyes would say, I want to upgrade Jane some more. So I increased her Mindscape to level 1, which means she is now 1 out of 6 upgraded. And I got her personal W engine, and I had to work hard to farm for it. Of course, this tells you, hey, you got things to do. Let's see, you got a new channel. You're allowed, let me see, new channel. You got 20% off for the first pull. You can select an agent. You can custom search to get your S rank agents wherever you pull. In other words, I tried pulling for Ramiel again, and there's options here. Apparently, along with her, whatever S rank agent you can get, he may not be Ramiel, but out of the 6 agents you selected from this list here, limited time or standard, you can either get one chance to get these characters of your choosing. That's all I know. Also, I went ahead and got her Bing Boo on the 2nd try, which is astounding. And of course, with a new costume that looks like a summer costume, there's a summer event as well. Let me see. A summer event is here as well. So I'm going to assume that this will take place after the events in the new chapter. So in today's video, we are going to be doing Season 3. I don't remember if it's Chapter 2 or Chapter 3. I honestly don't remember. But either way, there's a lot to do here. Of course, find your friends to register this. But I think that's all I could do for now, in all honesty. Let's see. I think I could go into logbook. Let's view journey here. So, I guess if I had to journey right, this was chapter 1. And I think we're going to be doing chapter 2. Yeah, chapter 2. And yeah. So, if I remember correctly about chapter 1, there's been issues with us, issues with the Bang Boo. Not only that, but apparently in the final part of chapter 1, the young Sunbringer, I forgot her name, went missing because a new type of void, ethereal, is dangerous. It's a giant freaking dragon, a giant worm that can somehow shift the hollow at will. And it is a problem. There are 2 new ones as well. That causes a lot of corruptions for Bang Boo because, remember, this is Rose Scalifer, and most of the citizens are Bang Boo. So, which is why we are here. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video as well, and I'm very happy I could do the quest as well. So, I'm not sure what to expect. I'm pretty sure I might meet up with Sigrid more, and for sure that
Heading out for inspiration? Shall we dance?
I managed to get Ramiel, and I'm very, 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 very happy. And she has a new element as well, Lumiflux. Apparently, this is a new type of element or attribute. Not sure what she does, and I was going to try to build her right in order to use her, but if I know the quests, you could say that I guess they have trial versions of characters as well, that you don't have to use the character that you pulled in for. So I'm not sure what Lumiflux is, but if I had to remember right, she's a Void Hunter. She's a Void Hunter. She is also a Void Hunter. I'm trying to remember. Void Hunter? Void Hunter. I don't know who else. Grandmaster, not a Void Hunter. People assume so. So, I have a total of 3 Void Hunter care agents, which is astonishing for me. Which makes you think, Sunbringer is a Void Hunter as well, but there are 3 versions of her. So I'm not sure if I should save to get her, because I would like to have Void Hunters in my ranks. And if I know the lineup right, it's going to be possible that Sigrid might be the next banner after Ramiel. So I'm going to stop right here before I start talking about dragging this out, and I'm going to waste more time. So let's get right down to the story, and I hope you guys really enjoyed the video. And if you did enjoy the video, remember to like the video, comment, share the video, hype it up, do all of that. Help my channel out a little. Share it onto Twitter. Share it onto Blue Sky. It'd be awesome. It'd be great. I'd be a happy guy. So, and I will love you all for it. So let's go ahead and let's have a talk with our friends, the housemaid, housekeeper bot, and our pet snake.
Good morning, Belle. How'd you sleep last night?
Like a rock.
Since you're already up, come grab some breakfast with us.
Coming, let's eat together. Of course, confirmation. Let's go.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like it makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
Yeah, and ever since we came to Rose Califer, Belle and I have gotten into a much healthier routine. Oh, Belle, want another fried egg? I've got an extra.
I want another one too, with ketchup. Yeah.
Oh gosh, I forgot she's like this, and she loves eggs. I still love the VA's performance with Cecilia here.
I want another one too, with ketchup. Yeah.
She is such a gremlin.
Wait,
Goobers.
Cecilia, that's not ketchup! That's my maintenance oil!
No! I mean, she's eaten a lot worse. My 2 goobers. Did you not get enough sleep, Cecilia?
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are no joke. Rough night?
And I just realized, in one of the character banners that is going to be in the Scalifer in the season, Lemurian is in it. Cecia's boss.
Yeah. It's all because of that thing Norma sent us, that alarm gadget thingy. I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shickle you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. But it's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep. But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs, and still didn't get a wink of sleep.
How about a hug?
Yeah, the mastermind stirred up so much trouble before. Why would they suddenly disappear these past few days? Wait. Don't tell me our secret operation's already been compromised.
I don't think that's how it works. Maybe it's something else.
I don't think so. The truth behind the Bamboo corruption incidents was never made public. As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened are Lady Dracaene and us.
It was Dracaene.
But from the culprit's perspective, now would be the perfect time to make a move. We still haven't figured everything out, and we're all being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or maybe they're just waiting for the right moment?
If we're talking about recent major events in Rose Califer, then the arrival of all those outsiders would be the obvious one.
Yeah. That really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit. They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome
Not
tea
really.
party is being hosted by the ESD. Valina and Norma will both be there, plus all 3 Sunbringers. How dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses?
Fair point. But something still doesn't add up. I guess we'll just have to play it by ear for now. Oh, Belle, what about Toby? The Bamboo we saved with Valina's security key.
Oh,
Has his memory data been restored yet?
I forgot.
Oh, right! Norma said before that he might have a key clue about the culprit.
Let's see. I haven't heard anything either.
Actually, I'm not too sure either. All I know is that ever since the vaccine plugin was completed, Norma's been completely swamped. She hasn't replied to any of my messages these past few days. Aw, man. She's already that busy, and Valina still called her to the tea party to help with the guests. Sheesh, poor Norma.
Why do I get the feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician is gonna have it even worse?
Well, breakfast is just about over. Billy, Cecilia, we should get going and pick up a few everyday essentials.
Sounds good. Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge!
I still gotta hear listen to this again because she is such a goober.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge!
Dude, just like it's like the time that I found a price of my favorite, like, I guess you could call it a hydration drink, like a Gatorade, but it's like $1.25 per bottle. It's like 28 ounces, and well, and they're about to go out of stock pretty soon. So, fucking hell, I bought a lot, like enough to last me 2 months. She and I have the right mindset. Except I don't eat eggs. I'm not like her.
Bill, you're really not coming with us?
Aw. There's some data I need to process with the HDD.
Something just came up. I mean, there's something I need to take care of with the HDD, and it's kind of urgent. You guys go on ahead.
Yeah, Belle already gave me her shopping list, so let's go ahead without her this time. Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Belle.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling you two are hiding something from us?
You're overthinking it. More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, right! I almost forgot. Let's go, let's go! Any later and we really won't make it!
The three of them leave in a noisy bustle. Let's think about what to do next.
Finally, I have Amber Hall all to myself. It's almost time. That girl. She does have quite the knack for making things difficult.
That girl.
But it's broad daylight. How's she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day. Maybe I should wait upstairs.
Oh, we're talking about Remy, huh? Just then, Amber Hall's doorbell rings. Someone's here?
Huh? Someone's here? Who could it be? And of all the times... fine. I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to get rid of them.
Man, I wonder who it is.
Wonder who it could be.
Okay. She somehow snuck into our room in the last video, meeting Ramiel. It cannot be as serious as she might be in front of the door. What the fuck? Is it just me, or do I see a big-ass bear outside? Mr. Noir. It cannot be. Can it? There's no way.
Hello! Your food delivery is here! Rawr!
That voice, no.
Food delivery? Oh, we weren't expecting any... wait, that voice? It's you?
You're kidding me.
Oh my! You recognize my voice right away. And I could have sworn I sounded pretty convincing.
No way. Of all the things you could have done to sneak in, it's wearing a mascot. Okay, whatever. Even I'm dumbfounded.
Come on, don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
A hand with what?
Huh? With what exactly?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, Alright, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
Oh, maybe you should measure your head a bit more. She can't take off her helmet. She can't take off the mascot head. Okay. Well, thus begins Chapter 2 of Season 3.
Whew. What a relief. I had no idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume. I nearly suffocated.
I'm pretty sure what might be stuffy may be due to many reasons. One of them being the wrong head size. Other reasons that I cannot even describe, and I'm staring right at it. It's the wings. Not something that is extremely exposed and not where Belle is looking at.
Right. The legendary first-generation Void Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you get that costume? Where's the real Mr. Roar?
Him? Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
Why? Do you have any idea how dangerous it is? You gotta be kidding me.
You must be joking. Right?
Of course I was joking. This isn't Mr. Roar's outfit. It's just the same design, that's all. See? Did you truly think I'd toss someone into a hollow? Oh, you really have that little faith in me?
That's your own fault.
And whose fault is that exactly? A certain someone never says anything straight, only speaks in half-truths and riddles, then disappears halfway through.
1 week ago, on that late night when Ramiel came knocking.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know. Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
Enchainer. Can't say I've heard of that before. What's that?
Just as I thought. Helios never tells you anything that truly matters. But your teacher Sure. Never mind. Let me think. Where should I begin? To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
Emissaries of the Creator? Rulers of the Great Hollows?
Rulers of the Great Hollows?
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
Okay, I may not encounter them entirely, but I know that fact that we fought the Butcher in one of the Hollow. We fought the Ballet Twins in the Ballet Twins Tower. Then there was Nineveh or Geppetto. I don't remember that much. I think you can only encounter Nineveh in the Hollow Zero, but I haven't even done the main story in that area first, because I have done all the Hollow Zero areas, but I haven't unlocked the other last two areas because I need to complete certain quests for that. And I haven't gotten into any of that. The Creator's Vessel. Okay, that's fine.
You mean from that time in Lemmian Hollow? The Creator's Vessel.
Bingo. You got it. Still, while it bore some resemblance to an enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one. Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming Sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the Enchainer of Lemmian Hollow. It would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemmian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
Wait, I think I just got sidetracked.
Enchainers? Qingming Sword? Hang on, how did we end up talking about all this? Weren't we talking about Gerta Blulu?
We are, aren't we? This is a topic related to Gerta Blulu. The Gerta Blulu as it stands now is less of an enchainer and more akin to... of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight. 1 week from now, in the morning, I'll come find you again.
She cuts us off when she felt something. I'm trying to think here. I've seen the trailer. I've seen the demo. Like, again, she is one of those characters that has a tragic story. And that involves with the word enchainer. And I think she had to deal with something, I don't know, maybe something that's inside her is pretty much wrecking her, like how Pyrosis, our ethereal other, is like. Not sure what Remiel's deal is. I hope we'll find out more.
Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Miss Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
Huh? Wait! Remiel, don't go! At least finish what you were saying!
Yes, please. Yes, please.
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
I hold grudges.
Yeah. I hold grudges. So what? You just walked off mid-conversation and left me here waiting in suspense. You owe me an explanation.
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder. Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're not very cute, you know. Let's return to the topic we left unfinished that night. What exactly are Gerta Blulu and Bashmu? The answer is quite simple. They're both enchainer larvae. Beings with the potential to become enchainers, but have yet to do so.
So, enchainer larva.
Enchainer larva?
Correct. Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, perhaps someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say? As for the key to whether the larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you have already guessed the answer.
A Void Hunter weapon.
Could it be a Void Hunter weapon?
Uh-huh. You're half right.
Half right? What do you mean? There's something else besides a Void Hunter weapon?
Now that's a whole new question, Miss Rulebreaker. It's my turn to ask one. That ability
Seriously?
you tapped into when you faced Gerta Blulu. The one that lets you interfere with singularity leakage. How has that been progressing? Can you use it reliably now?
Sorry, nope.
Sorry. I haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I don't even know how I pulled it off in the first place. I actually wanted to ask Lady Dracaene about that, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions. I never got another chance.
That's tricky. And here I was thinking
Thinking what exactly?
that you might help me find Gerta Blulu. I'm looking for it too, you see. Will you help me out?
She's looking for Gerta Blulu too? Why? No, wait, before that. Why did she come to Rose Califer in the first place?
Good question.
If you have a question, just ask. It's written all over your face.
Okay, you probably already know about this. The Airspace Patrol's been searching everywhere for Gerta Blulu and Bashmu, and they still haven't found a thing.
Also, if we try to ask her why is she here, she probably will just give us a half lie, half answer with a half truth. Like she won't tell us the full truth.
And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No, I was just wondering if those two things...
Belle, wife, are you in?
Who's this? Felina?
Was that Felina? What's she doing here? Uh-oh, Remiel, hurry up and...
Please pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
She's already gone like the wind.
Hi. Good evening. Good morning, Felina.
Bella's going on
Good
hard.
morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Roar?
What? How?
Huh? Mr. Roar? Oh, right. Mr. Roar and I are...
You ordered pancakes from Mr. War. Say it. Also, how the hell did she dress up that fast?
No, Lady Valina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely young lady's order.
I cannot get used to her saying that.
No, Lady Valina. I
wanna
only
hear it.
stopped by to confirm this lovely young lady's order.
Right.
Order?
Right. Billy's... No, wait, Cecia's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to order a cake for her.
But this forgetful young lady forgot to pick a flavor.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
why I'm here to confirm it with her. Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer, right? As for the flavor, miss, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Roar!
Romeo leaves, still wearing the mascot costume.
Mr. Roar seems somewhat different from usual today.
Maybe a little.
Belle, keep it together.
Oh, right. what brings you here today?
Yes. I do have a rather audacious request. Belle, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
A tea party?
You want me to go to a tea party with you?
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a Moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone. Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
Yeah. Alright, I'm Norma.
Wait, are you saying you want me to pretend to be Norma?
No.
Not quite like that. Belle, I would like you and Wise to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower. On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
I see.
Got it. Wise went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Belle. Let's go.
There'll be a lot of important people at the tea party, right?
I wonder who.
There's no need to be nervous.
Pardon me?
It isn't a formal occasion.
Just making sure. The hell?
Lady Linvern, thank you for inviting us.
Eldrado was the one.
Ain't no secret. What the? What the fuck?
You here is really nice.
What did you put in there? What the fuck? Secret? What the hell? Secret? Skinny suspicious? Secret? What did the Bangbu put in the damn cake? What is this? What the hell?
Wow, cheers lively.
Pretty cool.
What the hell was just that? That was...
Wow, that was amazing. It was like magic. I could barely keep up.
Secret thought it was a bomb and a cake. Okay, I didn't know that someone like her could make those expressions. Because the first time we seen Secret, she was deadpan. Like, deadpan. But in that little scene right there, she's a lot more expressive. Very more expressive. It was a surprise.
To go to such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening, you truly have gone above and beyond.
With the immense weight Rose Califer carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Rose Califer to feel more dignified at first. But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
Right. Soon enough, the guests fell right back into the rhythm of the tea party.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
I wonder what major complication was it? Exactly. What the hell just happened?
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, right?
Bang booby damned.
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
Oh, I've been wondering about that. Ever since I did that little event that talks about a lot of the Bangboos. And I'm pretty sure the Enna games are a gang is a bunch of Bangboo that doesn't like humans. They're like Bangboo supremacists, but they are not as serious. They are more of a prankster level type of thing.
Enna gang? Judging by the name, is it related to Bangbu?
Indeed. In Rose Califer, many small groups form spontaneously among Bangbu, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them.
I'm not sure if I got it right.
As for the Bangbu there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Rose Califer and all Bangbu. But to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks.
Yeah.
For example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy was also their doing. It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores. I heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bangbu do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead. As it turned out, the students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
So that's a good deed done for all the wrong reasons. I'm trying to imagine that. Bangbu are simple, but so damn silly. Stupid too, but still.
So, that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, huh? At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those Bangbu possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island.
I'm going to give a gander of a guess, but you might be the second Sunbringer?
It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as you do, Lady Lindvern.
So this is Lindvern. Lady Lindvern?
Lady Lindvern? That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Belle, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Lindvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we? Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Rose Califer, aside from Eldrada and little Dracaena, Claret's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Claret and end up becoming Lady Lindvern's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Belle. I am Lindvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracaene in secret. I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the Bangbu corruption incidents right after arriving. That's quite impressive.
You're kind.
You're too kind, Lady Lindvern. I really didn't do all that much. Well, I'll be counting on you later, all right? Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Lindvern. Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Wait, later? What are we doing later?
What is it?
What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time. Eldrada or Dracaene should have attended, but Eldrada's been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracaene's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage, so I had no choice but to make an appearance. Dealing with all that formality, just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Valina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindvern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
So you haven't told her yet, Valina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, all right?
That's what a willful Lady Sunbringer.
At this point, I don't really have much room to refuse, do I? The third Sunbringer, Lindvern of Airspace Patrol. I didn't expect her to be like this at all. And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lady Lindvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up?
Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now, and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Tracy will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too. Oh, right. Speaking of talking to people, don't forget to say hello to Claret later.
Claret.
Claret? That girl over there. See her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million dennies, so pay up before you even talk." She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family.
Oh, that's her.
All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
So the moment has finally come. Good luck, Belle. I believe you can survive this trial.
What does that mean? My proxy sense is tingling. Oh god, no.
Wait, why do I feel like it's getting more dangerous by the second? Nothing terrifying's about to happen, right?
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all.
That's even worse.
If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
Okay, so... I'm honestly terrified. So... I just want to see what these two are saying before I move on. Honestly, I'm not gonna read these type of dialogues here because one thing for sure, it is late for me, and I really don't want to wake up anybody in my neighborhood up. So yeah. But still, Lady's Secret got more expression here. Broccoli ambush? Wait, you don't like broccoli? Why are you looking at me like that? Your expression. Secret's eyes are saying, could this noble soul be my savior? What, you gonna feed me broccoli? How did you see right through me again? As I said before, a person's gaze always betrays what's on their mind. Besides, she is terrible at hiding what she's thinking. Perfect timing. I'm getting a little hungry. You pick up one of the little snacks the two of them were so desperate to avoid and pop it into your mouth. It does not taste nearly as bad as she made it sound. In fact, you kind of want another one. What the fuck? Miss Belle, you mean to take another one? Truly, I can't help but admire your courage. It's just broccoli. It's just broccoli. Right? To endure something like broccoli, the people of New Eridu are not to be underestimated. You're serious? It's just broccoli. Do you not eat your vegetables? Broccoli. Oh my god, they're grown women and they are trying to avoid eating broccoli no matter what. I actually think it tastes pretty good. Under the astonished gazes of the two ladies, you finish the entire plate of snacks. Even you start to wonder, was clearing them all out really such an impressive feat? What the hell? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, let me speak with Claret. I mean, look at her. By the way, she is another character of a banner in the future versions, I believe. But I'm hoping if she's good here.
So, who are you? Another outsider? You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say? Or is this some kind of new Eridu etiquette?
Sorry, Miss Claret. I was just thinking how I should properly express my gratitude to you.
Gratitude? Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something? Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracaena and the others are trying to save.
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Val. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days' worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day. As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
I think it's time to compliment. She really doesn't hold back, does she? Can we compliment her now?
Wow, she really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her just like Linvern suggested. Might lighten the air a little.
Is there anything else?
What are my choices? Express gratitude and compliments.
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an incredibly rare and valuable material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'll repay your kindness somehow, and I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Good. At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly, you... Fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it.
So gullible.
Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours. I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll try my best to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worth it.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracaena and Linfern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Miss Claret, you're so kind.
Okay, I'm pushing this.
Don't suddenly say things like that. People are going to get the wrong idea.
She's a
Anyway,
tsundere.
I won't hold the porcelain thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracaena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
I'm gonna say next.
Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracaena just changed a little.
A bit. Just a bit. So let's see. That's when you see Felina and Sigrid waving at you from a distance.
Felina, Sigrid, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Belle. It's just a small matter. Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Linvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it. So,
I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And, Miss Belle, I would like you to come along with me.
I just want to point this out. In the cutscene, the tea party, from this deadpan face there to what you saw in the cinematic, it's a bit different. Me.
Huh? I gotta tag along too?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in hollow technology. Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Miss Belle.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out. Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely.
The fuck?
I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were pretty composed throughout too, Sigrid.
Somehow.
You are too kind.
Honestly, I think I'm gonna stop right here because it is, again, late. It is almost midnight for me. And I'm just gonna have to take a rest bit because I am starting to feel tired, and I will have to continue on in another day. So, guess I'll see you guys in a bit. What the hell? I'm about to say a lot of strange things, aren't I? Oh, never really gone here before, to be honest. I keep forgetting that we're in a city in a sky. I gotta remember, you're in Colombia. You're in Colombia. Wait. Do I have to teleport to the port? No, because I actually never went to the port before. Actually, right. Alright, so I didn't know I could teleport here.
The guests should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
The hell? Oh, I can mess with their systems here, huh?
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Rose Califer for the first time.
6th Street. I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Miss Bell?
Yeah. Wise and I run a video store there called Random Play. We also live there.
A video store? Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Ah, I see. That explains it.
What?
If you're interested, Sigrid, wanna get a membership card for our shop? It's really handy for renting tapes, and it works at the stall too.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Miss Bell.
I'm afraid what your tastes in videos or movies you might like, Sigrid. Knowing your dad jokes and donkey ass laugh. Your sense of humor. You might be into comedy. I don't know. Maybe trainee videos, I'm not sure.
Ah, the guests have arrived. Miss Bell, let us greet them.
Who are the guests? You and Sigrid go to the edge of the platform together, and the guests get off one by one.
Honored guests, you have come a long way. I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol Department. On behalf of Rose Califer, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all.
Sigrid de Lazure. That's a mouthful of a full name.
This is Miss Bell, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. She has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Rose Califer.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute. My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please allow me to introduce the other guest traveling with me. This is Professor Oakley from Metis Academy. And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows. And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossiant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. Like you, she is also a specialist in hollow navigation.
Okay, Truvia and Mossant. Highlighted words, meaning they are going to have a significant role in this story.
Huh? No. It can't be.
Truvia.
She really is.
Wait.
What did I tell ya? We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0.
Oh my. Truvia. Okay, a classmate in Helios. Okay.
That's only twice. Nothing to brag about.
Great.
Not
Trauma.
satisfied. Fine then, let's run it back tomorrow.
Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head-to-head with you for a lifetime.
Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh?
Truvia, you... What did you just say?
I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, you... Why? You could have easily... The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel.
Cruel?
There's gonna be bad blood between these two, aren't there? Isn't it?
How do you have the nerve to call me cruel? You two, you were the ones who were... Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Fervid. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
Coincidences be damned.
That really is Truvia. Why? Why is she here in Rose Califer? Did she already know Wise and I are here? No, she probably doesn't. Right, they just introduced her as the daughter of the High Ambitions Corp. Should I pretend I don't know her? Or... No, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? Nah, forget it. When it comes down to it...
Belle. Miss Belle.
Yes.
Miss Belle, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in holo navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Miss Belle also have an older brother?
That's right.
Then it seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our Institute's recent research logs. Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered Miss Belle and Miss Truvia. Not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection. You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time, no less.
That's correct, Professor Salvi. Belle and I were both students at Helios Academy once. It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Oh my, so it truly is as I suspected. Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on. Unlike an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite with.
I suppose you're right. This Professor Salvi really knows how to put people on the spot. What do? Am I really going to spend the next few hours feeling this awkward? Somebody help!
I would love the chance to speak with Miss Belle a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this. Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, how about having Miss Belle accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
I don't think it's a good idea.
Huh?
Miss Truvia politely declined the tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen in ages.
Or threaten her.
Miss Belle, too.
No.
She seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia.
I don't think so.
Yes, that must be it.
No.
Then allow me to lend you all a helping hand.
Why?
Since Deputy Director Sigrid has suggested it, Miss Belle, if you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
I don't think so.
Oh, why would I object? I'd be happy to.
Damn it,
Rest
Secret.
assured, Miss Bell. Leave everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Valina.
Well.
Right. We should get going too, Miss Truvia.
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
Right. Of course.
This has got to be the most awkward thing you
This
ever had
really
before.
is beautiful. Give me a proper tour later, okay?
Honestly, I haven't really been here much myself.
Then you're a rather underqualified guide, aren't you?
Honestly, don't know how I should say about this. Like, they're old classmates, and some tragedy happened with another classmate that they were friends with, and somehow it sounded like she blames them.
That silver tree. It's not made of porcelain, is it?
That's a tree. That's a tree? I honestly thought it was a decoration piece.
The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Rose Califer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration.
It's more than just a decoration. This is one of the nodes of the porcelain veins.
I see. Belle, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions. I've heard the porcelain veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two?
That I have no idea.
Really? Or could it be that this touches on Rose Califer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me?
No, I really don't know. I can ask around for you next time.
Next time, huh?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's alright, Belle. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
There's gotta be some closure here.
There's so many people over there.
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. It's where Bangbu hold events sometimes.
It looks rather interesting.
And I barely go over here anyway. I honestly don't think.
It's so
What
cool
the hell?
here, and the breeze is nice.
How the hell do I notice the statue now? Like, I never once looked at the statue. Like, I just went around, done my searching everywhere, to explore a bit, but I never once looked at the statue. Seeking, really? God, why do they always have the most stupidest decorations you ever think of? It's so silly. It's absurd. How are you feeling now? Have you recovered?
Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight was way longer than expected, and I ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through.
That must have been a rough trip. Your health wasn't exactly great to begin with.
It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Rose Califer.
Alright, your father. Mr. Mosante.
Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Mosient has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict, especially after that incident. If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to... I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
What's wrong, Belle? What's got you thinking so hard?
Nothing.
All right, then. Let's keep going. There seems to be a large structure up ahead.
It's a chessboard.
Is that a chessboard?
It is. It's a Bangbu's favorite pastime game. Bangbu King chessboard? I think that's what it's called.
Oh, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
Same.
Same here.
I still remember, back then, we were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
It's my fault.
I was pretty clueless, always ticking you off without even realizing it. Picking fights over the dumbest little things.
It's fine, Belle. That was a long time ago.
Will she let it go, though?
Right. How have you been all these years? And your brother, Wise, is he doing all right?
Let's talk about the two of you running the video store.
We're both doing great. My brother, he hasn't really changed at all. Still fussing over every little thing like a total worrywart. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been decent, I guess.
That was before Ferry came into our lives and spiked our electricity bill to the freaking max.
If my brother didn't keep ordering all those weird documentaries on a whim, business wouldn't be so bad. If you ever have some free time, Truvia, you should totally swing by. I'll have a word with Wise. We'll hook you up with a top-tier membership card, the permanent free kind. You can rent whatever videotape you want.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
So what about you? How have you been all these years? I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be more to her now than ever. Like, is she like one of those characters that changes a lot during their time after the destruction of the old capital? Maybe she had the worst life, or will she change, or she will become the worst person than you've seen her before? I don't know. A lot can change over the years, right? And from what I could tell, the two, Scorpio? I don't know of a Scorpio. I know it starts with something that sounds like Scorpio. It feels like the four of them were close-knit friends or something like that, rivals or something like that. But in the last chapter, we've heard of a tragic incident that caused, I think, Truvia to be distant with Belle and Wise. I'm trying to think whether or not if she's going to be part of the problem that we're going to face. And I feel like it might be some trouble for us.
What about you, Truvia? All these years, have you been doing well?
I guess I'm doing all right.
And then the music stops. I feel some sort of, I guess, an argument going on, or something bad's gonna happen. I'm not sure.
Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on holo communication and navigation. Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
Does that mean so High Ambitions is also continuing the researching the HDD?
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of hollows as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants?
So she got the implants too.
Moscient, High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never actually resolved the hidden dangers behind this power back then? No, I need to make things clear with Truvia, even if it means...
So does this mean that Truvia might also have a potential to have an etheric other, like us?
Truvia,
Come on, Belle.
Truvia, are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow holo navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we? Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste, and I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
You've got it all wrong.
Truvia, you've got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then, Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough.
There it is.
Let's not talk about this anymore.
And there it is.
I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you tracking me back to that day. I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all in the past now. And childhood, it's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives.
Hold on.
It's okay. That's all in the past now.
Yeah. That was unexpected. Like, there was more in the text, but she didn't say the rest of the lines. Okay.
Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant. And not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
Okay, meanwhile.
Belle, Truvia, I knew you two would be here.
So what are you doing here?
Wise, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup a Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in. I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Wise. When your sister saw me, she was a lot more excited.
Not really.
I'd love to stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Rose Califer. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly. No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
Before you can even respond, Trivia turns and walks away. I think she's still sour about what happened that day, huh?
Did something happen? When I got here, things felt a little off.
So you give Wise a quick rundown on everything that happened this morning.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
I got ahead of myself.
Sorry, Wise. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it. The power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it. But if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem. But there's no way to talk about this without bringing up Serpico.
Serpico, that's the name.
We need to find the right way to tell her.
Just then, Wise's phone chimes with a notification.
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress.
Hey!
She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored, and there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP. All right, let's head over there now.
Let's get on going.
Something important. Might be a clue to the real culprit.
Come on, let's hurry and find Norma.
Okay, so I can just easily just teleport over there. I can tell that for sure. How do I do this? There you go. Alright, into the labs we go. Still, an improvement. Haha.
Belle, Wise! What took you two so long?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those bamboo?
Wow, slow down! Your expectations are way too high! Now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect.
And who is it?
I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Norma turns to the screen and hits play.
So you actually woke up, huh?
Okay, and then who are you? Who are you? It hurts. My body hurts so much.
Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing. In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine, nice and quiet.
My body, I can't move at all. I'm so scared.
Don't be scared. Soon you won't remember a thing.
Okay, so the only thing that's noticeable is that ridiculous color tie, the necklace.
You've been entrusted with a very important mission. Don't forget that.
This guy. Who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
Exactly. That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there is a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that. Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
Wise, that's it. If we can find that machine, we can follow the trail straight to the culprit. But where do we even start looking?
Well, there's only one clue that I can see here, and that's that thing right there.
Huh? Norma, over here. On the wall behind him. Looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it? You got it.
Huh. It looks like graffiti, but not the random kind. It seems more like some kind of symbol.
Wait. Isn't that the symbol of the Enna gang?
Really?
The Enna gang?
Wow. Really?
I didn't expect this to be Enna gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
We just ran into them today.
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious.
Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
Maybe the culprit has just happened to be on the turf.
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna Gang turf. I've heard the Enna Gang is an organization that really cares about Bangbu rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm Bangbu.
Who knows?
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna Gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they've scavenged.
Clink Market bottle caps?
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Mm-hmm. The Bangbu have their own little market, right on Gear Street. Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the Bangbu hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bangbu loves settling down there. Some people even call it Bangbu Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bangbu and Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's, even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bangbu, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Huh. Oh, I just got an idea.
Wise quickly types something out of the phone. A few minutes later, a familiar figure appears. Cecilia.
I'm here, Wise. Belle, check it out. Are these bottle caps enough?
Cecilia? Are you secretly a Bangbu or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage.
Oh my goodness. Only she was insane enough to bring all snacks and drinks How many bottle caps? How many drinks did you bring to have that? How many bottle caps?
And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then blah, 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 blah. Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya.
In other words, she was too lazy to take out the trash. Oh, I cannot imagine her room right now. It's just probably just filthy. Like, Hikikomori type of filthy. And I don't want to make fun of the Hikikomoris. Anything. It's just plain weird. Not weird, but it's more like... I don't know why you would keep trash. No. It's just Cecilia just forgets to take out the trash.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash. But
It's concerning.
what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bangbu?
No, together with Norma, you give Cecilia a quick explanation of the plan to find the end game.
Oh, I see. Now what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk.
Especially that 90% of the Bangbu in Rescalifer calls you the witch.
Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma. Clink Market seems to be located on Gear Street.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
Right. I never really went to the area itself. I mean, I went to an area, but there was like blocked up by construction. I was assuming that we could probably get into that place later, because I'm thinking that because construction was there, it's probably just a work in progress in Rescalifer. Like, it's small now. And then I come down to the street, and there's that place over there with the Ferris wheel over there. Like, wait a second. Like, I now seen Gear Street, but I honestly never gone through areas like that. I don't think I've explored that here. So this must be a new one. So this is a new area that was just unlocked. Okay.
Master, we have arrived at the target location, Gear Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are Bangbu everywhere, just like Norma said. Our target destination is Clink Market. Is there anything around here that looks like a market? Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox! That one! The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious.
Which one? That one? That door? That's a telephone pole. Or that one.
It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That Bangbu by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it.
Maybe.
That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
This is gonna be one of the many weird adventures, isn't there? Hold on, who is this? Oh.
Hey there! Welcome to the Fuzzy Wrench. Interested in our signature package?
Damn, who are you? Sorry. Yeah, I'm Fuzzy Wrench, I'm Zeppelin, the owner, you must be the new rivals. Sorry, this is a Bangbu care shop, so we can't help human customers, but I'd be happy to chat. So, yeah, what's about? Gear Street is home to the Bangbu. They need everyday services just like humans do, and that's what Fuzzy Wrench is here for. The Fuzzy Wrench offers cleaning, maintenance, and more for the Bangbu. We're very popular, and every Bangbu is welcome to stop by. If you have a bamboo companion you're close with, bring them by sometime. I promise they'll love it here. So, yeah. Must be the new ones. One of the new ones you see here. So, we've already met Linvern. Now we met Zeppelin. And there's... the hell is this? Kakiboo? Kakiboo. Okay. Anything else? Okay, so we have this one. Truvia, but there's probably going to be another outsider that's going to be part of a main story. But, I mean, I want to need more about Truvia as well. What the hell is this? Profit Boo? Anna Gang. We're probably just going to meet that one later. Then there's Claret. Okay. Okay. I'm honestly not sure whether or not there's a... It's probably just something that is just there. Vigilant Bamboo says, "Stay back! Stop right there! Why are you here?" I want to go to Clink Market. I want to buy something for my Bamboo.
I want to visit Clink Market and pick up something for my Bamboo back home.
You here to shop? Then why not have your Bamboo come themselves? Besides, Clink Market is only open to Bamboo. Humans aren't allowed, and you wouldn't be able to get in anyway, because we're freaking big. Yeah, this door is way too small.
Yeah, this door is way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here. How am I supposed to get in? I've got it. Eos!
After a quick decision, you return to Amber Hall together. Once connected to Eos's body, you head back to Gear Street. Yeah, we got gameplay.
Alright, that should do it. Let's go in and take a look.
Yo, we got gameplay of Eos again. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright. Do you need something? I want to visit Clink Market to buy something. Go ahead, but you better not start any trouble. Keeping the shopping area clean and peaceful is every Bamboo's duty. Every Boo's duty.
Would you look at that? There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna Gang?
Be brave, my brave Eos. Be brave. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Noabu. Without your intel, I would have never thought Meowsy had fallen off Boo Astrum. It's nothing. You need intel? I'm the one to ask. Oh, and if you keep pets, remember to seal your windows.
That Bamboo seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
Okay, so we got ourselves an information broker. Alright. Excuse me, are you Mr. Noabu? Hello, may I ask, are you Mr. Noabu?
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with Eos's language module? Wait, unless...
Bottle caps. Take out one of the bottle caps Cecilia gave you. Well now, you're a quick study. That's more like... This is a Janus Quarter Limited Summer Ice Cold Orange God bottle cap. Oh my gosh, can I really have this? Dear customer, my most sincere apologies. He asked me anything. Noabu will tell you everything. Do you know the Bamboo from the Enna Gang? The Enna Gang? Huh. Dear customer, do you see that strange little door over there? The one guarding it is from the Enna Gang. If I may ask, what business do you have with the Enna Gang? I might be able to help you out. Oh my. Even I, Noabu, have never seen this place before. But don't worry. Beyond that door, head further in, and you'll reach the Enna Gang's hideout. Their Bamboo are everywhere there, so you'll definitely find answers. So what should I do about the guard? Only members of the Enna Gang can get through, but they identify each other with their passphrase. Dear customers, please wait a moment. I'll write you a note. Just head off of it when he starts questioning you. Let's see. The Enna gang has no secret passcode. Any claims that you need to pay to obtain one. Wait. Any claims that you need to pay to obtain one are scams. Members of the Enna gang verify each other's identities through badges they carry with them. These badges feature special anti-counterfeiting measures, and forging one is no easy feat. The Enna gang's mission is to protect Lady Sunbringer. Everything they do revolves around Lady Sunbringer. In short, if you encounter a Enna gang member, just shout, "Long live Lady Sunbringer," and a couple of times. I forget these are bang boom, no matter what. Hold on, what's this? Research report from Spyboo detailing the results of an investigation. The Enna gang's Profit Boo and the Central Computing Hub in Norma's research lab share striking similarities in both appearance and function. However, Profit Boo is an ancient member of the Enna gang, meaning the two differ greatly in age, and likely in logic core architecture as well. Profit Boo can speak Bangbu language, while the Central Computing Hub cannot. Those giant Bangbu are such a pain. They just sit there without being able to move. Bangbu like us that can roam around freely are much better off. Spyboo crossed out the last sentence. Looks like even he knows the Enna gang wouldn't take too kindly if they saw it. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Oh boy. What the hell did I just do? Okay. You look unfamiliar. Wait. I didn't get to read it. Okay. You look familiar. You're someone I haven't seen before. What brings you here? You should know you can't just waltz here. I'm a new member. So that's why you haven't seen me before. You too, huh? Wow, there sure are a lot of newcomers today. Well, since you've been officially accepted by the organization, you should already know a thing or two about how the gang operates, right? Answer me! What is the Enna gang's secret password? The Enna's password is, I solemnly swear I am up to Enna good. Nah. The Enna gang doesn't have a password. The Enna gang doesn't have a password. Correct! What the hell is this? Oh my goodness, this is just stupid. I mean, I should have expected this from a Bangbu. Anything that deals with Bangbu is just plain silly. We couldn't agree on one. Some wanted the Enna gang is the most Enna, while others wanted to dedicate your logic course for Lady Sunbringer. So in the end, we just never had one. I digress. Next question. Since we don't have a secret password, how do we prove we're members of the same gang? After all, what if some shady Bangbu sneak in here? That'd be a total disaster. Start a dance-off or carry a badge? Honestly, carry a badge. With the badges you carry, of course. That's right. We have badges that prove our identity. You probably haven't received yours yet, so remember to get one from the boss later. Anyway, next question. What is Enna Gang's mission? Protect Lady Sunbringer or defend Bangbu rights? I will say protect Lady Sunbringer. Protect Lady Sunbringer, of course. Correct! That is our core mission. What the hell was this? I know who you are now. Seems like you're all good. Alright, head in, rookie. Thanks a lot. Appreciate your hard work. Ah, it's nothing. Seeing the Enna gang grow stronger is all worth it. Alright, you must have seen it too. That precious revelation. Oh yeah, right. I really envy you. I've been in the Enna gang for a long time, but even now, I still haven't seen Lady Sunbringer's revelation. So all I can do is stay here as a guard. Forget it. Never mind. You should get going. Beyond this door, go a little farther, and you'll reach the Retroflux Zone. There's an elevator there. Take it down, head in, and you'll reach your secret hideout. Well, I will say I am gonna be not gonna be doing much because I believe I'm gonna take a break because I think it's breakfast time, and I kind of woke up a little early, and now I'm just like, oh, I better just get something to eat so I can recharge myself in the morning, and that way I can do this without getting tired. So I'll be right back. All right, back into it. And I exited out and said, and go back, and I talked to him again. You going in or what? Let's head in now. So we're gonna meet into the world of the Enna gang.
Whoa! I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the Retroflux Zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system. According to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enna gang's hideout. All right, let's go.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
All right, Enna.
Who would have thought there were still Bangbu living beneath the city? Along with a secret gang.
Well, if I'm trying to find a
Though
hideout.
in such a cramped place, only Bangbu could move about freely. I wonder what the Enna gang's hideout is like.
Well, if you want to know, just follow the signs.
Hopefully we can find some clues that point to the culprit.
That's true. Map vendor. Only 500 dailies apiece, huh? A new face. First time in the Retroflux Zone. Be a map? What does a map show? The entire Retroflux Zone. The place is a maze, so this map's worth every denny. I explored and mapped every corner myself. Guaranteed, just 500 dennies. Interested? Is this map genuine? Of course! I make maps for a living. Why would I sell you a fake? Just so we're clear, you pay, I hand it over. No exceptions. Let's see the map first. No way, you're just messing with me now, aren't you? So, are you going to buy? Are you buying or what? Let me check it first. No, forget it. I'm not selling to you. Get out of here. Really? I need to see the map and buy it. So those are scammers. Okay, so that was a scammer. Ah, so that's why I asked those questions. Me? Work in the lower levels of the Retroflux Zone? No way. Why not? You haven't heard? There's a monster looking deep in the Retroflux Zone, wearing a Bangbu skin. I saw it 3 days ago. It was tall and slender, with a terrifying glare. You could barely tell it was a Bangbu. It looked nothing like a normal one. I didn't dare get close. I hid far away until the crackling current and scraping metal faded away. If you're heading deeper into the Retroflux Zone, be careful. I'm not sure why. What am I gonna encounter? Yo, this might be one of those zones where I can actually teleport to this place, but I am not gonna go as my normal way. Talkative, huh? But then look down. Why did the Enna gang have to set up their base all the way in the Retroflux Zone? It's underground, dark, cramped, narrow, and full of twists. A regular Bangbu would burn through tons of charge just getting inside. You think so too, don't you? The way in is pretty rough. Then the other Bangbu said I could just take a robot in. They even left one at the entrance. See? It's right next to me. But what if I don't know how to drive? This is discrimination. Discrimination against Bangboos who never learned how. This Bangboo is pretty chatty. I better leave him to it. So, other areas? Anyway, let's talk to these guys. Hey, you there. You're a new member of the Enna gang too, right? Yeah. Are you all new members too? Why are you staying there?
No.
We were gonna take the elevator to the secret hideout, but when we pressed the button, nothing happened.
What the? No.
Could this be another test for joining the gang? I thought I had seen the revelation, so I was sure I would be accepted. Once you've seen the revelation, you must believe in your secret mission and overcome whatever difficulty stands before you. Revelation, sacred, overcome. By the way, friend, you don't look like a data boo. That's pretty rare. How did you receive the revelation?
Wait, why are they all looking at me? I'm still trying to figure out what they were mumbling about. Guess I'll have to wing it for now.
It all happened so fast. I didn't really understand it, but I was stunned. True. Seeing something like that so suddenly would leave any Bangboo at a loss. Revelation, stunned, at a loss. Every time a new Bangboo shows up, we talk about the revelation, but the elevator problem never gets solved. Let's hurry up and figure out how to reach the secret hideout. The elevator's broken. Let's just check the area.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the Enna gang's hideout.
And I've already saw it.
Maybe I can hack into those robots.
Yo! I got another form of Bangboo. Alright, EOS has taken control of the robot. Use the joystick to move the robot. Press, I guess, dodge to switch to ball form for high speed movement. When available, also press the switch button to switch forms. EOS has taken... Okay, we've already seen that. So that's just the ball form. So, did I basically just turn into Samus?
It worked.
Ooh.
I had a feeling it would.
Ooh.
Let's go down this side path and take a look. I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Guess I'll just try ramming it.
Let's go, Supersonic! This is just too fun. How do I switch forms? Oh, I press space. So what's this? Ooh. Do I know you? Wait, could it be that you? This is way too easy. Oh, it's not you. I thought you were someone else that I'm familiar with. Oh, damn it. Get it there. I'm doing this with a keyboard, by the way. Hard to imagine that I'm going to do
This
it.
robot's more agile than I thought.
Yeah?
Look at all these narrow pipes. So this is how the Bangboo from the Enna gang usually get around?
Whee! Strike! I mean... Strike! Whee! Whee!
Am I supposed to go down like this?
Oh my gosh.
But it's actually pretty fast.
It is. Whee! Oh, yay! I guess we could. Oh, I didn't get to read it. Damn it. Oh well. Well, I guess we could do that. Okay. I already figured out the button mechanism to open
It should open if I can hit that switch.
You can keep moving now.
I think I hear something nearby.
What can I hear? Oh! The fuse is broken. Let's investigate
Whoa,
faulty.
this circuit box.
Yeah.
If no one fixes it, it's gonna catch fire. No wonder the elevator broke down. Let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again.
Alright, so... Let's see, we can go downwards here. S-rank, baby!
Okay, that should do it. Huh?
What? The elevator you just prepared suddenly starts moving on its own. Before long, it returns to the lower level, and 3 familiar figures step out. The elevator suddenly went back to normal. Does that mean the test is over already? No way! Come on! Our pal here fixed the elevator for us. Pal! Amazing! To have such an outstanding boo with us, the revelation we followed is right, as expected. That revelation?
The Enna Gang's Bangbu keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What in New Eridu is it? Could it be a clue about the perpetrator? Or maybe...
Don't space out, friend. Our hideout is just up ahead. Let's go together.
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still bothering me.
Of course it's gonna bother me too. What? There you go. Oh, they got a cannon out here too? You might be shot out from a cannon. Huh? Where's the path gone this time? A Bangbu once said, when there is no path, fire the cannon forward, and a path will appear. Bangbu once said, anything within range of the Bangbu cannon is a path a Bangbu may travel. You mean using that cannon up ahead? Yes. Bangbu cannon! Get in! Fire! Is it too late to turn back now? Don't worry, this is the final test. Let's all do our best.
Master, based on a rough calculation, the probability of this vehicle safely delivering EOS to the destination is 98.732%.
That's a bit reassuring.
That's way too precise. And how does this even count as a vehicle? Oh, fine. It's not like there's another way. Let's try it.
Fire the Bangbu cannon! Yo! EOS is back to normal. Finally! We finally reached our gang's hideout. That was so scary. What's the next stage? A combat test? Or a talent show? New friends! The Enna Gang welcomes you. I am Griff Ashton, current boss of the Enna Gang.
Griff. So he's the boss of the Enna Gang. Maybe he knows something about the perpetrator. Come to think of it, this place really does look a lot like what we saw in Toby's memories. Also, something's really strange. Almost all the Bangbu here seem to be Databoo. But why?
Wow, this Bangbu has a family name, and he can even Aga. He's definitely special. Boss Griff, we were allowed here because we received the revelation. We don't want to keep drifting without purpose. We long to contribute to the Enna Gang's great cause. Very good. That's the spirit. But they said 3 new members were coming. Why is there 1 extra? Never mind. An Elite 4 having 5 members is nothing unusual, after all. Boss? Does that mean we're officially members of the Enna gang now? Oh, more or less. Once you've got the Great Prophet's approval, you're in. He's the oldest member of the Enna gang and the first large data boo to receive the revelation. Every new member must earn his approval before joining. Alright, follow me. Okay, now we've unlocked a new area. And Dimensional Astrolabe, we need to unlock a new map to see if there's anything we may have missed. So it's just an underground here. So the Bang Boo just lives off underground here and there. I've already gotten in the upper one flux here. Alright. Then there's one here, one there, one over there near the Bang Boo. And it seems I can't get through there because I have no idea how to get through there. Let's see what else is here. There's a lot more. So there's a lot of Bang Boo here. That's closed off. That's probably going to be closed off no matter what. Until I get through this, apparently. All the 5. What the hell did I do? What are you gonna do with my robot? Oh well. Alright. Yo, so that's Profiboo, huh? Take this, thank you very much. Alright, so that is gonna be Profiboo, huh? Alright. Oh, great prophet! I brought 4 new members who have received the revelation. Oh, more new disciples? Good, good. The Enna gang grows stronger. One day, all Bang Boo shall see the truth.
So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest Bang Boo of the Enna gang.
Come, children. Tell me what kind of revelation each of you received. Which of you would like to go first? Boss, great prophet, on such an important occasion, I propose that the most outstanding Boo among us speak first. Me? He is a kind and dependable Bang Boo. If it weren't for his help, we might have never made it here. No, you go first, I insist. Ah, my friend, you're far too humble. It only makes this Bang Boo feel even more ashamed. I also propose that this outstanding Boo go first. Outstanding Boo goes first. Well... Alright, enough. Since your companions all agree, you go first.
I never should have fixed that elevator. How was I supposed to know it'd end up like this? This revelation thing, I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna gang's revelation. Suggestion: respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
That's the only thing we could do because we have no idea how they got their revelation. Let's just follow her advice. The revelation was very shocking, very spectacular. It just appeared all of a sudden. Yes, very shocking. Shocking, sure, but spectacular? What are you talking about? Wait, don't tell me you didn't actually receive the revelation. Then what are you doing here? Wait, are you an airspace patrol Boo? No, I mean no harm. I'm here to help the Bang Boo. No excuses! We won't trust any Bang Boo who hasn't received the revelation. They're all puppets controlled by those 3. We can't trust a single one of them. Oh, great prophet, please tell us what we should do. A Bang Boo who hasn't received the revelation. But you don't seem like a bad Bangbu. This is certainly unprecedented. But then again, there's been no shortage of unprecedented happenings lately, such as the return of the Great One. I believe we should leave his fate to the Great One. Yes, Great Prophet! I'll take this one to see the Great One at once. So, the Great One, could it be? Hey, you! What are you standing around for? Come with me! I'll take you to see the Great One right now! And so, you are escorted to a sealed door. Okay, I'm still trying to see that my OBS is just glitching a bit. I don't think it's glitching a bit, but it's like it's making my game lagging a bit. We've arrived at the Great One's temporary chambers. You stay where you are. No funny business. Ahem. Great One, are you there? We've apprehended a suspicious Bangbu and are unsure how to deal with him. We humbly await your guidance.
Oh? Is that so? Then come on in.
No. It's Remy. Yes, Great One. We're coming in now. You, go in first. I'll be right behind you. Behave. Don't tell me.
Great One. Could that be the culprit? That voice sounds weirdly familiar.
It's gonna be Remiel, isn't it? It is! Of course it is! Of course it is. Really?
Remiel? Why are you here?
A human voice came from a Bangbu body! Lady Remiel, be careful! This one's definitely up to no good.
Oh yeah, she's up to no good. She is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Remiel! Why are you here? What are you doing with the Enna gang?
I don't know.
Oh my. That is a curious question. Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh, wait. I suppose I did something similar myself.
Yeah, you broke into the room.
Never mind. Not important.
You broke into her bedroom. Sorry. Lady Remiel. You know each other?
Yes. Haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
Oh, I remember. That cute, slightly clueless... Wait. That cute, slightly clueless-looking proxy you said was so much fun to tease.
Huh?
What?
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
I'm sorry. I said too much. Lady Remiel, please put the feathers away. There's no need to use that on a Bangbu. I'm leaving right now. You too. Please continue. Griff quickly bolts out of the room and slams the door behind him.
Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming little Bangbu. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
What do you mean by that?
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Why are you here?
Why are you on the Enna gang's turf? And why do all the Bangbu here seem to respect you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Miss Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
So, you're the real leader of the Enna gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
But don't the Enna gang's Bangbu hate humans? Why would they?
Because the Bangbu they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago. It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bangbu could live that long.
Wow.
In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter. And a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer. The person they hold most dear.
That doesn't make sense. Miss Fugitive for attempted assassination?
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna Gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna Gang understands it, the 3 Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
Imposters? What did you say?
What did you say? The 3 Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna Gang Bangbu don't see it that way. They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
What exactly is the revelation?
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bangbu. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Databoo while they're processing Rosetta data. The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Huh? Wait, hold on. The real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that can't be right. There's no way anyone could pull off something like that.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Miss Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
What did you want to ask?
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now? My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
Tell her what we know.
Remember Toby? The Bangbu we rescued from Gertablulu? We managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers. Singularity leakage, the culprit behind the Bangbu case, the Enna Gang, Gertablulu. If my guess is right...
What is it?
What is it, Remiel?
No, it's nothing.
You're kidding.
Just a passing thought.
Don't do this to me.
Speaking of which, how about I do you a little favor, Miss Detective? I can step in as Lady Remiel of the Enna Gang, put in a good word for you, and have the Enna Gang Bangbu assist you in locating this, crime scene.
For real?
Really? That'd be a huge help, Remiel. Thanks. Wait. There's a catch, isn't there? No, knowing you, of course there is. All right, out with it. What are you plotting this time?
Wow, Miss Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gertablulu. And if I'm not mistaken, Gertablulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Of course. Clarify that.
Not this again. Enough with the riddles already. Remiel, could you please clarify what you mean?
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. Though, I am rather fond of riddles. A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery. In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information. But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for.
Alright, so we got that one.
Griff's good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help.
Does she actually sleep in this? Does she actually sleep in that tent? I didn't expect something else. She's got entertainment. I guess I found out. Oh well. That's fine, Griff. 3 Lady Summer wanted posters? A wanted poster that looks anything but unofficial. But it uses standard Scala for wanted poster template, but on a closer inspection, the targets are 3 figures doodled by a Bangbu's wobbly hand. Though there are certain distinguishing features, you can barely make out that they're 3 Sunbringers. Why are the Enagang's boos so against the 3 Sunbringers? No matter how many times you ask, all of you get the same vague answer about the revelation, or something. Maybe they just can't put it into more specific words. Yeah. Alright, together with Remiel, you briefly explain to Griff what you are investigating. To avoid causing unnecessary panic, you deliberately leave out any information related to the culprit. Griff immediately gathers the nearby Bangbu. Before long, Lady Remiel, Master Proxy, sorry to keep you both waiting. A few of the gang recognize the place you're looking for.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient.
You're too kind. The place you're looking for is deep below us, right at the bottom of the retroflux zone. Some of us were scouting out a new hideout a while back. That area was actually one of our backup options. But recently, the electronics down there started malfunctioning, and the ether levels got all weird too. I was worried it might be dangerous for Bangbu, so I had the route sealed off. Master Proxy, are you really planning to go there? It's dangerous. I even heard there's singularity leakages down there.
Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with her.
You mean you want to come with me?
Huh? Remiel? You're coming too?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerta Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Something is not right.
Something's not right. Did you just talk me into this again?
Maybe.
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Miss Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bangbu, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
Master Proxy, we actually have another hidden entrance. It's inside the phone booth on Beckford Street. The phone booth. There's a hidden elevator there, and it's big enough for humans to use too. I'll let the Bangbu guarding it know to wave you through when he sees you. I'll be right there.
Got it. I'll be right there.
You quickly disconnect from the HDD, and your consciousness returns to Amber Hall. While taking a short break, you fill wise in on what happened in the retroflux zone.
So, we've confirmed that the place where Toby was kidnapped is indeed at the very bottom of the retroflux zone. But I still can't shake the feeling that Remiel's keeping something from us. Like she said, in a Q&A game, the one answering can't lie. But that doesn't mean they have to tell the whole truth. For starters, we still don't know why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, or what her real objective is.
That is true.
Yeah. Back in the retroflux zone, I actually thought about asking her why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer. But somehow, I had a feeling she'd just dodge the question. As for what she's really after, well, at least the part she's willing to tell us is pretty clear. She wants to use mine and Pyros' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to track down Gerta Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerta Blulu? I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
She said something similar.
Yeah. Remiel said something similar too. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Do you want me to ask them to go with you?
No need. I can handle it myself. Too many people might tip them off, and it could make the Enna gang Bangbu nervous too. Besides, with Pyrois and Remiel there, I think we'll be alright.
Okay. Stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Target located. Optimal route planned.
All right, let's move.
All right. I know it's nearby. They say that phone booth too?
Forget your troubles. And let time.
Approaching the target location. Navigation complete.
Oh, look at that.
Wow, Amber Hall was this close? No wonder Remiel can get there so easily. Wait, is that secret?
Yes. Of course it is. Of course it's her.
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now.
He's the guard, isn't he? What phone booth? Never heard of it. No, never heard of any booth at all.
Huh? But it is behind you.
Oh shit. Secret? What's going on?
Secret? Didn't expect to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Miss Bell. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation.
I don't need any help from you, Airspace Patrol folks. I'm just waiting for someone. That's all. Just waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
Me. I can't say, but I am waiting for someone, and that someone will be here any minute now. Just don't get into this. This Bangbu. That's gotta be the Gangbu.
This Bangbu. Is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? He's way too nervous. Secret's already starting to get suspicious.
Damn it.
I've gotta think of something before he gives himself away.
I'm the one he's been waiting for.
Secret, actually. The person he's waiting for is,
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo. Is that right?
I'm sorry, what? Who the hell is that?
Mr. Gaboo? Who the heck is that?
I do not know. But we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo.
What the fuck?
Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
What the hell?
Huh?
What the fuck?
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
Is she dumb? I'm sorry. My brain's just thinking, what is this woman talking about? Actor? Huh? Me?
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from...
She's a dumbass. Please, just say it. Just say it. Just say yes.
Wait. I understand now.
Please.
In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor boo. He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character. Yes, that must be it.
I don't want to say she's stupid. She's dumb. She's actually dumb. I mean, I'm not sure she is dumb, but I don't know what to think here.
I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further. My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal.
Rehearsal? Please. Oh, right! Boss says only through constant practice can we build courage and conviction and become outstanding Bangbu worthy of protecting Lily Sunbringer.
Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Califer.
I'm somehow worried about Excalibur as a military. They have the airspace patrol people. I'm not sure if some are serious or if they're all going to be just like Sigrid.
These two... How are they even having a conversation right now?
Exactly.
They're not talking about the same thing at all.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
At least Secret doesn't seem to suspect anything.
I'm already getting stressed out just from listening to this. I wasn't stressed out yesterday enough. I had a bad day yesterday, so I wouldn't worry about it.
If she finds out where Remiel is, explaining everything would be a nightmare. We've come this far already. I'll just play it by ear.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
And the misunderstanding was caused by you, of all people. After nodding to you, Sigrid leaves. Did I hear that right? Lady Secret was actually cheering us on? Could it be Lady Secret is secretly one of the Enna gang? I am not so sure. I think she's just that dumb, but let's just leave it at that for now. No way. Absolutely impossible.
No. Absolutely not. You've got the wrong idea. A very, very wrong idea.
After quite a bit of explaining, you finally convinced the Bangboo in front of you to drop that absurd idea. With the Bangboo leading the way, you take the hidden elevator hidden in the phone booth back to the Retroflux zone. My head hurts. My head hurts so bad.
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you?
You wouldn't have no idea. Ran into Secret.
You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now. Covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Secret is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with.
God damn. I'm sorry, I just gotta pay attention to Ramiel's outfit here. It's still distracting no matter what you're thinking. And I got her. Secret's intuition. It's hard to say if it's really that accurate.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. Alright, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the Retroflux zone.
Okay.
The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
Alright, let's talk to Griff. Wow! So this is what the Master Proxy really looks like. So full of life. So charming.
Alright, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
Yes! Honored guests. Look, I've already cleared the barricades around the elevator ahead. It goes straight down to the bottom of the Retroflux zone. You'll be there in no time. But after you take the elevator down, you'll need to head a little farther in to get to the place in the photo. From there, it's pretty straightforward, so you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Safe travels, honored guests. Yeah, let's go ahead and go. Together with Ramiel, you take the elevator to the bottom floor of the Retroflux zone.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the Retroflux zone. Just like the energy hub I visited before. The lingering ether here isn't normal either. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly, a white feather drifts into view and playfully graces the tip of your nose.
Hey, that tickles. Remiel, what are you doing?
Why? To bring a certain someone back from her own little world, of course. Now then, Miss Detective, what new clue have you uncovered?
Nothing.
Oh my. Are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
Let it go. Do we take the feather or let it go?
Nope, forget it. I have a feeling you're still hiding something. This isn't the same kind of feather you use to immobilize ethereals, is it?
Oh, do you really think that poorly of me? Still, if you'd rather pass up the opportunity, so be it. Now come on, tell me, what exactly did you discover?
Let's see.
The lingering ether in this area, its concentration and activity aren't normal. And it's a lot like the energy hub I've been to. In other words, if we keep going deeper, the odds of running into a singularity leakage are very high. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm pretty dang confident in my proxy skills, so we should be just fine. Remiel? Are you listening? Remiel?
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I'm already done.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again. But I did hear everything you said. Really. Relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, you're Faithin, the legendary proxy.
Ouch. Hit the damn table again. Ooh.
I'll leave the route planning to you. Oh, great Faithin.
Aye.
Mind using a different title? Oh, great wanted Void Hunter?
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
So, her weapon's an extra pair of wings. Let me take a good look at you real quick. So, she has, I guess, wings that are weaponized in the back of her wings. Her wheel wings in front of her as well. But seriously. God damn. Holy crap. God damn. Alright. I just wanted to see a bit here. Alright, I just want to see a little bit of what she has here. Like, I know that players that always stream this or make videos always test the movements. Ooh. So she's got mobility as well, the same thing as Yishuan. With her ink bird flight, I guess, but anyway. Alright, I have to pause a bit here and see. So what are their switching animations? Alright, let's move on. Again, I think with her animations, I think I kind of like Remiel's animations here.
Stay close to me.
Alright, let's see her combat moves. Let's see, so Remiel's fourth hit of a basic attack, EX special attack, and a certain other skills apply Lumiflux buildup to the target. Landing a basic attack accumulates floating radiance after the skill ends. When Remiel is in combat and her floating radiance reaches the maximum of 120, hold the skill after a special attack, or actually, you know, I think that might be just the ultimate. After a special attack or EX special attack to enter stance shift. When switching the characters in stance shift, she enters the phase flow state. When Remiel triggers a refringe reaction through her teammates, she generates Void Flare based on the anomaly effect. Strength of that attribute anomaly after it's been refringed. Up to 3 of the most recently generated Void Flares can be stored. If Remiel triggers the refringe reaction 3 times in one phase flow state, she unlocks Assist Flower and Feather Dance. Normal switch-in becomes available, and Assist Flower Feather Dance is automatically activated the next time Remiel is switched in normally. When Remiel has Void Flare stored, hold basic attack to use basic attack Rainbow's End or basic attack Fleeting Grace. Dealing the attribute not only damage based on the corresponding skill multiplier and the effect strength all stored.
Careful. Something's off with these mechs. Who are these abandoned mechs? They've probably been affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down.
Ooh. Ooh. Damn.
Done. Let's keep moving. Crashing down.
I wanted to use it on the enemy, but damn. Damn, too damn flashy. Jeez, mostly the most distracting character you could think of here. No wonder people love her.
The ether activity nearby is acting up. Could it be a singularity leakage?
And to think, you have 35 days left to get her this character as well. That just means that when you upgrade her cinema, it's gonna be freaking awesome. Not awesome, but I think it's gonna be a hell of a lot of
There are way more enemies around here than I expected. Remiel, how's it going on your end?
These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first generation Void Hunter. Yeah, that'd make a pretty wild headline.
It does.
Speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good for someone who's always been the brains of the party. Rose, I heard that.
Alright. What the hell? Okay. That was very easy.
Let's slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully seen.
Oh shit.
Emmy, wait, don't!
And we're great. Why it always happens to me?
Great. We still ended up in the singularity leakage.
Since we're here, let's finish this quickly.
All right, let's go, Pyrois.
Please step back. Don't get scorched.
Holy crap. Jesus.
The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
We still ended up entering the singularity leakage.
And after all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage.
My
Remiel,
fault.
didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remiel. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrois's power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Miss Proxy. The Proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many, but among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous. What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of Proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title. Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of Proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours.
What?
He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground. And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're Proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Remiel, that chronic Riddler syndrome of yours.
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles. Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage.
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remiel.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Miss Proxy.
Wait, who's being difficult here, Remiel?
Yes, I wonder, who could it be?
There we go. How are you carrying all of that? What the hell are those?
I'll leave the fighting to you, Remiel.
As you say, Miss Proxy.
Damn.
A single moment can become eternity.
Visually?
I can hear your heartbeat.
I think we're good.
Doesn't it seem like there's more and more enemies around here?
A bit.
This hardly counts as a warm-up. Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Miss Proxy.
If I push just a little harder, I can totally keep up with you.
To victory!
Time to end it. Cut. The wind rises.
I bet people just paused right there just to get a clear view of that animation.
Finally, it's over. Come on,
Oh.
let's keep moving.
I didn't think.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Miss Jackson.
I didn't think that. Like, I gotta just. I always find the wrong time to execute that skill.
There it is. That's the place from Toby's memory.
This place? Oh, great. Another boss. Another unique enemy. There we go.
Whoa. That's a strong ether activity response.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
So the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Ramiel, you can't smash it to pieces. It has clues tied to the culprit.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood.
Everlasting flame!
My place unbound!
The wind scatters the path, and you are next.
There we go. Alright, proper. See how big the damage is.
Try your weapon! Heal the...
Ooh! That was quick. Okay. Oh, don't tell me the game froze again.
Let the wind grow even.
Let's hope that this time, the damn thing doesn't freaking black out. Cause it didn't show that scene after I fought it. There we go.
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to me.
With Fairy's help, you quickly retrieve and restore the mech's operation logs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the bamboo. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the bamboo. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Best be quick, Miss Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this?
What is what?
A video? No. It looks like a photo. How is that possible?
Let me take a good look. Who could that be?
Why is he here? No, that's not possible. He should have...
Don't tell me that is Serpentio.
Serpico? How could Serpico be here?
Maybe it could be, but I don't think it is.
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
I don't know. Don't lie.
I'm not sure, but... this mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Serpico? No. It can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Sir Pico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if? What if that really is Sir Pico?
You look pale, Miss Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Miss Proxy? Belle? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Just then, a rapid string of warnings blared from the broken mech.
Belle, stay away from that mech.
So close. Gotta figure this out. Wait! A clue!
She made the right call.
What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Ah, come on, the trauma. Wait, she's got eyes too. What?
Wait. What is this? These are unfamiliar voices. And visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Okay, let me take one quick look here. So, I'm not sure who this is, but I think when I saw her animated demo short... No, her animated short here that talks about every little character. This woman comes to mind here. This is a piece from her past when Eridu is still Eridu. Most people just say, hello, hello, right in May. So this must be the May of Zenless Zero. Because we all know that in Toyoverse games, they like to add a piece of their games into other games as well. For example, they have done, I posted a video of, I guess you could call it a slight little thing about Pom Pom from Honkai Star Rail being here. And maybe we could see Honkai Star Rail characters in New Eridu. Who knows, right? Still, it is almost a full-length 12-minute video, by the way. Was it a 12-minute video? I don't remember, but still. Yeah.
Belly. This commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. My back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
Filiora.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Next, please welcome Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Remiel's memories? But why am I seeing them?
And why she has the same
If I'm not mistaken,
symbols.
the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves, Peliora Vike. Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine.
The original Sunbringer?
You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remiel?
She won't remember.
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
Bullshit.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon.
Karma Core?
At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Belliora, Remiel. Before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon? A Karma Core? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking, but look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me. As you always have.
Yeah. Just like always.
I feel like this next one's gonna be where everything goes wrong. Or is it our memories now?
I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner.
Or is it hers?
Good night, Ellie.
It is hers. What? Countless memories. What is it? Countless shards of memory surge towards you like a tide, and then you are swallowed completely by endless darkness.
Am I?
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remiel? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see? Now, don't go quiet on me, Miss Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your brother, and those 2 classmates of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
Serpico.
Oh, right. Serpico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why? Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. All right. It seems I am the one who'll be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called a Karma Core, and after that...
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remiel.
Not easy
I'm
to
sorry,
talk about.
Belle.
Huh?
I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
again, the audio. Data from the retroflux zones requires further analysis and organization. Remiel urges you to the elevator entrance, and you take the elevator back near the phone booth on Beckford Street. That last part was... How do I say this? Damn it. Okay. So, yeah, I didn't get to read all of that. But then again, it did the same thing on some as well. I'm not sure if they didn't record that part of the dialogue, or they honestly did, but I think it got corrupted. Or is it on my end of the game? I'm not too sure. A short while later, at Remiel's place, there's that thing again. Who are you?
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remiel.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that she would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the Karma Core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once. So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
Someone's knocking on my door. Someone's actually knocking on my door. I'm gonna have to mute this one, and I'll let this dialogue play through.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you realize what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
Really?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Remiel, I hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky, opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
I've never seen Remiel look that sad before. What really happened between Remiel, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer? Never mind. Now's not the time to get stuck on that. I should head back to Amber Hall and check the data we collected.
Right. I guess we're getting parts of the story then and then, but I really want to know what happened with that Sunbringer. What does she really look like before the three?
Belle, you're finally back.
What's wrong?
Huh? Wise, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Ferry down at the bottom of the retroflux zone. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and go looking for you.
Sorry. That was my fault. I should have let you know first. Wait, how did Remiel know my phone password?
You're kidding.
Did she learn it back then, too?
What?
So, what exactly happened after we lost contact with you?
Yeah, so he explained to Wise what happened after you returned from the bottom floor of the retroflux zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants actually do something like that?
I don't know, to be honest.
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Thaumiel was there both times. But you've spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like this has happened, right?
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracaene the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
The night after tomorrow?
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracaene will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Dracaene is hosting it herself. Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Linvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
Guests still stranded in Virium.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Belle. There's no chance it was him. You know he's already...
Yeah.
It's all right. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to stir up old memories. But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on, that's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers. Got it?
Before bed, maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflex zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
You sit in front of the HDD and completely lose track of time. Late at night.
Belle, your light's still on. Are you still working? Belle? I told her to go to bed early, and yet... What are these papers scattered here?
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice, Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Ferry. She needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the Second Assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, Supreme Assistant. Ferry, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Fangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victims' identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Ferry, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Ferry. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet?
Uh-oh.
How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete.
She's quick.
A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflux zone, the CCD. Well, looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrom.
But...
Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Ferry, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
The positions changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracaene to deal with the CCD's singularity leakage problem. Ferry, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait, does that mean... Ferry, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
Ooh.
This is it. This has to be it.
It's a path line.
How long was I out for? Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Wise? What are you doing here?
That's not important. Ferry and I have figured out the culprit's true intent in creating singularity leakages. Come take a look.
Create a path.
This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby. All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, Gertablulu?
It's long enough.
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gertablulu into Buastrom's urban district. When you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
And it was clearly freaking long. Okay, so the culprit just created a tunnel. Great. But what happens after that?
But what happens after that? Once Gertablulu is inside Buastrom's urban district, then what?
Munch munch.
And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
After saying goodnight to Wise, you rest for a few hours. Soon, another morning arrives.
I don't think I slept very well.
Of course you didn't.
Whatever. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
There we are.
Belle! There you are! Wise already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
Thanks, Goobers. Next, we investigate on site.
All right, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Gertablulu.
Right. Ferry and I will stay here and provide remote support, as always. Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Gertablulu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, Wise. I'll be extra careful. Promise.
We'll protect the manager too.
Yeah, don't worry, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy. You're on your own, buddy.
No problem. A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath.
Wow.
My two
Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go.
I love these two's dynamic. So you head to the energy hub with Billy and Cecilia. Ooh. Alright. Let's see. Following the path where the singularity leakages appeared, you make your way deeper into the energy hub. Eventually, you arrive in front of a strange fissure. This should be the end of the path. You carefully step aside, only to find yourself facing...
Belle, we're here. Stay sharp. If things go south, just run. Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrum?
It looks like an office.
Oh, I think I've seen this place before. Are we in Dracaene's office?
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracaene's office? Felina brought me here before. Huh? Lady Dracaene's office? So Gerta Blulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap?
No.
But Lady Dracaene never mentioned anything like that.
She got taken.
This is so strange. We expected the singularity leakage trail to lead into Buastrum. But why Lady Dracaene's office of all places? Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now!
Before you can start to hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Wait a minute. You're... What the hell's going on? We saw that she disappeared in the last freaking chapter.
Oh, well, actually, Belle! You explain.
Tell Lady Dracaene what you discovered so far and how you arrived here on the energy hub.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility
But
before.
you disappeared.
If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrum right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Do you have any other clues?
Huh? Lady Dracaene? Do you have any other clues? Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely... Belle, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities... Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracaene. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble. I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracaene.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently? Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you. Right away! No problem, Lady Dracaene. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
Something just feels off. Yeah.
Something feels off somehow.
Yeah, because last time we saw her, she was in the office, the official just opens up, and yet she disappears. What is going on? Don't tell me we have a switcheroo doppelganger here.
Why am I being treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracaene send them away like that? Should I call Billy and Cecilia back here? What is it, Belle? Something on your mind?
It's nothing, Lady Dracaena.
No, you got
Come here, Belle. I'll tell you what happened that night.
No. Stay away from it.
That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracaena, do these documents have something to do with what happened?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta data, daily reports. These don't really have anything in common, do they?
I don't like this.
What's
I don't.
going on? My eyes just...
I don't like this.
Huh? Wait, that ethereal broke in here days ago. So why is there still ether residue?
Because the ether's right
And
beside
the
you.
ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like
It's an imposter.
behind me.
Of course. It disguised itself as Lady Dracaena.
I knew it. You're not Lady Dracaena.
Fucking call it.
What the heck are you?
Lady Dracaena. I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Oh, shit!
Truvia! No. No, no, no!
Oh, no.
Move now!
Oh, fuck. Oh. Inside the CCD, a piercing alarm sounds again and again.
Lady Dracaena, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the
Oh,
CCD...
fuck. Okay. I was right to call that she was taken. And this thing is not Lady Dracaena, but I think it's Gertablulu in disguise, I think. Somehow in disguise. How? And I think I'm gonna know what's gonna happen. Since we followed its trail, and it was waiting there for us, it's gonna pretend to be Lady Dracaena and pin the blame for the murder of Truvia, who is the daughter of Ambitions Corp, probably a subsidiary of Tops or something. Well, looks like we're going to truly become criminals now, apparently.
Is that Miss Truvia? How did this...
Secret? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Yes, Lady Dracaena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Belle.
Bullshit.
Belle? Lady Dracaena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean Miss Belle gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
He's pinning the blame on us.
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Belle and Truvia, but I believe Belle must have acted on impulse. She would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Belle and get to the bottom of this. She just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Secret? Secret, is something troubling you?
My apologies, Lady Dracaena. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Secret. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Dracaena.
Go, Secret. Go fulfill your duty. Find her, arrest her, and then bring her back to me.
Meanwhile, somewhere in the City of the Skies...
Hey, Rois! Why? Why did you pull me back? Truvia, she was right there! Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Honestly, not too sure myself, but Pyrois ain't wrong.
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate? Acting on impulse won't save her, and it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you. And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do. But right now, I can't do anything.
God damn it.
You sure look like a mess.
Of course she
It's
shows
only
up.
been one day. How did you end up like this?
Of course she shows up at the right moment.
Ramiel, why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Still dazed, you let Ramiel bring you back to her place at the Enna Gang's hideout. This is getting out of hand very fast. Great. Now we have Among Us here. Damn.
All right.
Oh shit!
Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off.
I didn't mean to. I just thought, oh, we could just go up there and read. And then the last minute, the dialogue just plays. Damn it. Oh well.
If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bang Boo built it for me.
That's awfully generous.
Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Ramiel.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all. If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
Ramiel hands you another clean towel as she speaks. My turn to do what?
My turn? To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
Okay.
You switch places with Ramiel and sit behind her. This is what a winged...
You know, Belle, I've never liked rainy days.
Hang on, what did it say? So this is what a winged tyrant's wings feels like. Hold on a second. Jeez.
The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes. Honestly, it's miserable and such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp. Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer. According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary Ether Core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator. The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. Dracaene Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the Creator?
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when Dracaene Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of Porceloy as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a Karma Core? Then that means...
It meant we'd become artificial Enchainers. No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for RK's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind Dracaene Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Ramiel.
RK was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Corps losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along. But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Corps spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Damiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thamiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the Sealed Persenis Hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal patterns?
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that continue in place? That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thamiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thamiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thamiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to...
She falls silent for a moment. She still has her back to you, but somehow you can picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expression you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, now that I've told you so much...
A white wing suddenly swoops in front of you. Romeo turns to face you. Damn it. Didn't get to mute. Wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
My turn again.
Huh? My turn again? Wait, to do what?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
You just started talking on your own.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Think about your days at Helios.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Wise and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Masyant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the academy. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 Great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios. Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico, he died because of me. When I finally woke up in the hospital, I I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back to the ruins of Helios, and save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We were willing to guide them through the hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us, but she refused, without a moment's hesitation. What happened after that is kind of a blur. But on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive, except Wise and me. Then, in Rose Califer, I saw Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life. I don't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's, or Serpico's, or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah. There won't be another chance. Truvia. She was killed by Dracaena. By that thing pretending to be Dracaena.
Something pretending to be Dracaena. Belle, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
We tell her everything of what happened inside.
I see. So that means Dracaena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Suddenly, a commotion erupts outside. Hurried bang-boom footsteps and frantic shouting echo through the area.
Huh? What's going on out there?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Go back! There's nothing here! He says.
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Secret's here?
Is that Secret?
Oh, she's here already. Alright, so I'm gonna take a break again, because you know what it's about, so it looks like I got something to do to take care of for a bit, and I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, somehow Secret just tracked us down. Wonder how. Lady Secret, please don't come any closer. There's nothing here.
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Belle is here, and I have come to take her back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Secret. She won't be easy to fool. Belle, hide for now. I'll think of something. Belle? What are you doing?
I think it's time for us to own. I'm right here.
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Miss Belle.
But... I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
You came out on your own? And Lady Ramiel too? No! Hurry and hide! This person is dangerous!
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not? Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol.
Ramiel. Now that is an unexpected development. Miss Belle, Lady Dracaena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, If you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with, but are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
What did you say?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Belle? I thought you'd figured it out already.
I've already figured that out already, too. So where did that come from?
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't Lady Dracaena, but Gerta Blulu? There's no way.
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, "How dare you slander Lady Dracaena?" followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According to Belle's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Draceena's office. Then the false Dracaena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracaena ordered you to bring Belle back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sigrid, I know it's hard to believe, but that's what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracaena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Draceena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Belle's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gerta Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracaena.
How could that even be possible?
Who knows?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gerta Blulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous.
It's freaking huge.
Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed.
Yeah, it's the size of a freaking dune worm from freaking Dune. Like, literally, a giant sandworm size. It's freaking huge.
So, either it was Gerta Blulu, or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracaena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, Two people fighting over the same controller. Dracaene's consciousness and Gerta-Blulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the Karma Core. Judging by the current situation, it seems Gerta-Blulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Bell deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Belle. I believe you, and I believe everything you've told me. Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested? There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The Retroflux Zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Oh? And here I thought you would let me go on purpose.
This is an interesting development, to say the least.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here, too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gerta-Blulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracaene. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Rose Califer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracaene did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly.
Wait, does she really have hooves? I can't rule out the possibility that tyrants have close animalistic features.
Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Rose Califer ends up witnessing Lady Dracaene turn into an ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracaene, to Rose Califer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Rose Califer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
To keep the imposter under control and make sure no one else finds out.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait.
I've got it.
Remiel, Sigrid, I've got it! A way to deal with that imposter without anyone ever finding out.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracaene herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Miss Bell, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage just happened to appear during the banquet?
What if a singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance? Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrom, then we could use the same trick to send it back. And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the Hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Bell. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah, as long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait, no. I don't have the HDD with me, and I can't reach Wise or Fairy either. So how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Belle.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance.
How, though?
There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow.
Rosewick?
During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But without Databoo handling the calculations, it'd probably take forever to... the Enogang's Bangboo! Most of the Enogang's Bangboo used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Almost simultaneously, you and Remiel turn to look at Sigrid.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
I don't know.
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
Especially if the same director tracked us down.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer. And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Sigrid turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remiel.
And?
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracaene?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Sigrid says nothing more and leaves. After that, you and Remiel spend some time explaining everything to Prophet Boo. He wrestles with it for a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting late, and it's time to rest. Everything just depends on tomorrow. So, let's rest on the sofa for You could rest on the sofa. Hold on. Before that, I want to check the progress. Good. So it looks like there's one more commission before we end the chapter. That's good to hear. So we could check with Remiel before we head to bed, I think. Yeah. After a crisis like today, I figured sleep wouldn't come easy for you. You doing alright, dear fellow wanted criminal? Not bad. You? Me? Well, I'm clearly used to this situation already, so I'm fine, of course. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your physical condition. Are you worried about me because I mentioned my chainer transformation? Relax, I'm tougher than you think. I can feel myself slipping slowly and irreversibly toward the abyss of a chainer, but I'm not about to turn into some monster anytime soon. You can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while we're working together. Will using Damiel's strength worsen your chainer transformation? Well, I'd be lying if I said it doesn't. The more I use Damiel, the stronger the creator's corruption, but I need that power. There's no reason for me to hold back. Don't worry, Miss Worrywart. My companion provided me with some specially made medicine. When the corruption gets too gnarly, I'll hide myself in this little room, use the calm me medicine, and write it out. Just like a week ago? Is this just your perceptiveness coming into play? Or are you holding a grudge? But you're not wrong. A week ago, the back-to-back fighting pushed me right to the edge, and I could barely keep the corruption in check. The corruption will show on my skin, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Honestly, I don't want anyone seeing me like that either. All monstrous and ugly. I'd rather die. So sorry for running. Took a week, but I finally got the symptoms under control. Remy. Feels like we got way off track. Maybe your brooding vibes are rubbing off on me, Miss Sourface. Anyway, I'm fine, at least for now. You should get some rest and take better care of yourself. We're counting on you tomorrow. If you really can't sleep, I don't mind giving you my bed. Do I really need to go? Hold on a second. Let's see. Yeah, let me see. Rest on the sofa. I mean, I could rest on the sofa. But she did give us an option to give a rest in her bed, though. I'm gonna see. There's more on her desk here. On the table sits a small tactics blackboard, sketch with rough map of Scalifer and a few marked routes. Looks like Remiel uses it to work out her infiltration and escape plans. Huh. Look closer, and you'll see some marked locations. Probably areas with some kind of significance. But what kind of locations are these? Hold on. Warring Breakies, Boom Scones, Cup a Moment, True Blues. Why is every single one of these a food place? And what's with this note saying, remember to send Griff out early to line up for the limited edition pancakes at Warren Brecky's? What? What was I witnessing just now? I mean, let me see. Remiel's bed. This is where she slept while laying low to Scalifer. No idea where she got this bed, but in the Wetter's Flux zone where everything looks a bit worn, this thing stands out. Finely crafted and decorated with all her favorite plushies and little trinkets. It gives off a rather unique feeling of comfort. The bed bears a relaxing fragrance. Look close enough, and you'll even spot a few unnaturally shed feathers. Naturally shed feathers. You're suddenly curious about how that bed feels. Sure, you've been on it before, but back when you passed out, but you didn't really get a chance to properly appreciate it. Let's try touching the bed. The bed's still warm, but to think of it, with wings that big, she could probably only sleep face down at night. That might be true because wings have bone structure as well. Feels a bit disrespectful to keep following that line of thought. Never mind. Damn it! I can't sleep in her bed. Then again, oh well. Let's just go and sleep on the sofa. I mean, can't imagine what position she might just sleep in.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up.
Oh yeah.
There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to stay here for the night. I hope Wise and the others won't worry. No, they definitely will.
Let's sleep. You toss and turn all night through the tangle of restless dreams until Secret's voice cuts through the haze.
Secret's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
How early? Like 5 a.m.?
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
What did you bring? She definitely thought about it.
That pause was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
So, what kind of costumes and props? Surely it has to be uniforms, right? But then again, with the... But I just realized something. We can't really wear something like that. I mean, she needs to hide her wings. So, having a Airspace Patrol uniform with full-on armor would definitely fit on Belle, but not Romeo because she has wings. How in the world are we gonna get through there?
I see. Airspace Patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
No, that's secret for you.
Right. If we're disguised as Airspace Patrol soldiers accompanying you in the Hollow, this could work. Thanks, Secret.
Yes. That is the plan.
I don't like how you stuttered there. You didn't bring the uniforms, did you? I don't like how she just was surprised.
In any case,
She's
please
stuttering.
hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
She definitely stuttered. She didn't really bring Airspace Patrol uniforms, didn't she? Before long, the three of you arrive at the port outpost near Buastrom. What did she bring us? I'm going to close my eyes for a bit.
Hey, look. What's that?
Oh my god.
Wait a second.
Why is...
There are two Mr. Wars?
Why is there... What are we wearing, Mr. Wars? Are we really wearing... That's what she brought us? Bear mascot costumes? Why? She sounds so disappointed.
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
Why do you have those?
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the Airspace Patrol soldiers?
I swear to God, if the soldiers are like anything like Sigrid, I hope to God that they are stupid, that they are dumbasses. Please, there better be dumbasses.
Yes, I believe it should serve well enough.
Why do you pause there?
No. No. There's no serving here. The Deputy Director of the Airspace Patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. Two Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
You better think carefully that this soldiers might be stupid. Secret's decision... She must have her reasons.
Easy, Reniel,
I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
Like, why do you have those?
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare.
You just quickly find something that is convenient.
As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Oh, is that supposed to be me? Like, I'm wearing the badge. The colors are the same. I'm gonna be scared and ask, is there a way to keep the costume? Or is this one hers? Near Beckford Street? Could it be from the day before yesterday?
Beckford Street? Remiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
It is.
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remiel?
I don't think she is. She just found it convenient, but... Wait, you're fond... You like Mr. Wars?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion?
Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
She's a fan.
The other one is mine.
You have a costume. That one is yours. Okay. So, you are a fan of Mr. Roar. You had a costume made for you. How convenient. They are so done.
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
I'm surprised that she openly admits, Talabet awkwardly, that she likes Mr. Roar. Enough to have a costume made for her. Or ordered costumes made for her. Oh, she is such a goober. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Let's move on. Okay. War. We're the War twins. Rawr. Oh, am I gonna have to speak like this from now on?
Okay, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the Roar Twins. Rawr.
I could tell that these VAs had a bit fun saying that. It's something that reminds me of as well.
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
And it's because I think Belle's VA, and I know she has a Twitch channel, and she has a VTuber model, and for what is known, she likes bears.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "rawr."
Oh my! Is there? There's a hint of pride, aren't there? Oh my! I can't. She said that with pride. Hey, you gotta stay in character, woman. You gotta say "rawr." She said that with pride.
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Roar!
I'm not even sure if it's Ramiel or Belle's VA. I don't remember. Who had pride?
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
I don't remember if it was Belle's VA or Ramiel's VA. I don't remember. Who's voicing who? Ooh. Look at this. Oh no, I want to confirm. Does she have hooves? Or is it just the shoes? Those most definitely she has hooves. Wait a minute. Hooves? Wearing shoes? Nah, it can't be. Let's see.
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Hold on a second.
Come on. You look like you were having fun last time.
You two, do not forget to add "rawr" to the end of your sentences.
She said that shit with pride again. She just kept on saying Stay in character. Say the iconic line. Also, if I have to look at her body, everyone's gonna pay attention to the body physics as well with the characters as well. I am considering getting Secret, not just for her personality. Hold on. I want to pay attention real quick. I know you're thinking I know what you guys are thinking every time I do this, checking out characters' physics on all characters, every time I get to here as well. We all know Minato has bouncy pecs. We all know that for sure. Bouncy muscles. Secret here? Look at this. Her tail bounces up. I like the tail. But that's not important here. She's got recoil in the assets, like if you know what I mean. Recoil in the bakery here. She got recoil cake right there. Damn. I mean, it's bouncing. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see her combat capabilities just to confirm whether or not if she is worth pulling for it. Because I am either going all out with trying to pull for Remiel, because for now all I know is 37 days until either Secret comes out or not, because they're giving us a lot of time to try to pull for Remiel again and again to upgrade here, because I know for sure the Void Hunter characters are hella powerful. But seriously. Recoil. Seriously, recoil. Alright, enough gawking.
Good morning, Lady Secret! Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Mr. Roar.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Don't tell me you just laughed. Let me rehear that again. She didn't just laugh, did she?
Mr. Roar.
Okay. I feel like that everyone had fun trying these lines. I feel like when it feels like the VA is trying to keep herself together when she was like saying these lines, but I guess she kind of chuckled a bit, and I think the devs decided to keep that, because why not?
Mr. Roar.
Yeah, that's definitely it. Like, you can't really say Mr. Wars. Like, there's only one Mr. War, but there's just two of them. How else can you say, who are they? It's such a freaking hilarity that despite... Look at this. She has the facial expressions of a deadpan expression, but she is a goober. Like, she's hilarious. Like, deadpan face, and somehow she has these two costumes made, one for her maid, and she brought these. And not to mention, in the beginning of the cutscene when we got to Cup of Moment, she's got some more expressions here and there. I was like, I didn't expect that type of expression from a character with that facial expression, deadpan and all.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Because they're two.
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
She just came up with that on the fly.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? Never heard of that before.
It's new, buddy, but I'm honestly not convinced.
Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar?
I'm trying not to laugh at it. She's so trying very hard to try to give a proper explanation to her subordinate.
Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. War on odd day shifts.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr. I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr.
She sounds like so dead inside when she says that. She sounds so dead. I am very enthusiastic. Oh, Belle. Oh my god. Who voices these two? I don't know who. Hold on.
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
Are you kidding? What the hell was that? Hold on. How you say that again?
For pancakes?
You just came up with that, didn't you? Oh my. Just pancakes because Mr. Waters serves pancakes. How is that gonna convince?
Huh. Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh god, he's getting suspicious.
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
It's actually funny that, if I remember right, forget it. I think it was Remiel's V8 that is probably likes bears. I don't know.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid.
Huh?
What?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them.
Oh god, this dude is a dumbass.
I understand completely.
You understand completely.
Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linvern.
I mean, everybody loves pancakes, but who in the hell would go inside the hollow for pancakes?
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
This dude's a dumbass. Oh, dude. And Secret's just surprised. Nothing to say, huh? You really should have a word with your men for this this thought process here.
Affirmative. That is correct.
Okay. Okay.
No. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Yeah. You're not doing well either, Sigrid. Oh, man. Until I get to your combat thing, I am getting halfway convinced that I should pull for you.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
Okay. Don't question it, Belle. Don't question it, Remy. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. This guy's a dumbass. He's convinced. He's gonna bring us in. Let's just go with this.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore.
I like that. I like how she did that one.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore.
Her.
Same here. My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
Lady Secret, we're ready. We could let you and the two Mr. Roars through whenever you give the word. Let's just go. My head hurts just from this conversation alone. Oh man, that is awesome. They're dumbasses. Air Patrol. They're complete dumbasses. Together, the three of you enter the Scum Hollow. After a long journey, you can finally reach your destination, Roswick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Roswick today. What are you two doing?
Well, Sisu, I think I'm going to assume we're already inside and past it. I don't think we're going to need those costumes anymore, are we?
Finally got this headpiece off. Oh, I was about to suffocate in there.
Oh, we've locked on to this one as well. We've already locked on to just heading through. I say, don't question it. Let's just fucking go through with this, because if he's convinced that this was a reason that we are able to go inside here, that's good enough for me. I'll take it. Also, the suffering of mascot people that wear mascot costumes.
See? I told you, this costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault. It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, I think that comment alone just wounded her. Like, that actually hurt her a bit.
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected.
I think I know why.
You're quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part. Especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remiel?
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real me?
Yeah, I want to know that one, too.
Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. I figured you'd say that.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Roswick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. So oh. I would have missed that if I didn't turn around here. Alright, let's see. I want to check something out.
Let us pass through this tunnel first.
Jeez.
Roswick should be just ahead.
Crap. Alright. Okay, the shield spins. That's fine. What the... Okay, I'm just gonna take a moment of research here before that. That's one hit. Ooh. Okay. That's one hit there. One hit there. Damn, that's a massive recoil. Sorry. Woo! Okay. Let me see. So I think that's a 4 attack here. Oh, damn it.
Tactical point.
Time to shine.
Okay. So I am partially now convinced that I could pull for her. I do, like I said, I do like her personality, and I'm starting to like her combat capabilities.
So this is Roswick.
What a spectacle.
Roswick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Like, I think I did once join in a conversation during a stream. I'm not sure whose stream it was, but they were talking about the VAs of Remiel or Belle, I guess. And I was during the recording of one of my things in the story.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted.
After all that happened, does the equipment still inside still work? That's what I want to know.
It should be fine.
Should be fine. It's not a reassuring thing, but... the fuck? Okay. I've seen a lot of weird things here.
Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind.
Back door?
You'll see when we get there.
Alright. Let me see what else is here. Alright. That's it.
Miss Bell, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well?
Yes, we did.
Whoa.
Sorry, Secret. Yeah, the first ride can be pretty rough.
Yeah. Should have warned her.
What is that glowing over there?
Up there?
Now. I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
What is it? Remy, tell me what it is. Also, I don't think I could access the characters either way. Okay. Let's see. Damn, I can't really look in her stats. It's a shame that I cannot look into her stats. But I want to see how she looks like when she's running. I never get the chance to, like, when she's running here. I gotta say, the cake is jello. It's more like jiggly cake. Alright, let's see what her combat capabilities go for. Let's see. So, when Secret she uses the 4th hit of basic attack, Frost Tip Spear, or use an EX special attack. If she's not in an aerial patrol spear state, she enters the patrol spear state and gains 1 use of basic attack converging spear, storing up to a minimum of 1 use. While in the state, hold the attack button to use the corresponding stage. Okay.
Looks like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They're starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There's no need. This is barely even a warm-up.
Scorching sun!
I can already hear the sounds. Oh no. I can already hear the sounds outside. And I know what it is. Ooh. Alright. What's your ultimate?
Shall not be defiled.
Ooh. Damn.
Dealt with for now.
Woo.
Let us go see what that glowing object is.
Oh, I thought that she was talking about the one up there, but it's not right here. I hear my nieces outside. It seems they just came over the house. Oh boy. Don't mind the screaming.
There's a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
I hope you guys don't mind. My nieces are outside playing in the hallway right now. hopefully they're disturbing my peace here, and hopefully adding some extra noise. I mean, you can't go wrong with family. Like, they're not bad children. They just have bad parents. I mean, yeah, I just wish they could be silent for a bit, but still, it's just enjoyable when they are just having fun, no matter what.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all.
A Rubik's Cube?
I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky.
Remy, what is this, and what does this key open?
It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
Really?
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
Hold on.
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
Which one? Alright, which one? The one that is an imposter, the one that is the Airspace Patrol, or Eldrada, or if it's possible, the one that used to be whole. Either way, let us insert the key.
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with, but Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave.
So what are we waiting for?
Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually two parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right?
You're serious? She gave you the most important things to unlock something extremely important, and you thought you could just hide it under the rug. It's like having a level 5 access card of a research facility just hidden in a trash can. So this was your own doing, huh?
At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think.
Where would that be? That's way too vague. Yeah.
It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
I mean, you don't forget your #1 date for dancing before you actually stabbed her in the heart when she turned into an entertainer, but surely a key. A key. This feels suspicious. You didn't just toss it somewhere, did you? Oh my gosh, she did.
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Bell. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
What does that mean?
You two, let us cut the chatter.
Thank you.
Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
So we put the keys together and it'll reconfigure the building to its original state. I get it. It's got... Oh God.
That was unbecoming.
Only half the key was inserted. only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Sorry. The knocking was getting way too loud and it was constant, and knowing myself, I despise having someone knocking over and over loudly again while recording. But then again, I tried to block it out. I say, I'm busy for a bit, and they just won't leave me alone.
What am I gonna do with that? A single moment will become eternity. Let's stir up some trouble.
Hold on.
Break them! Shiver! Frost and lightning! Freak! Victory! Clear path to victory!
I know exactly why I chose to spread my wings once more.
I'm always late for that one.
Tactical deployment.
Oh. Damn, that was awesome. Although I am a bit getting rusty with this PC for a bit. Like I've been trying to play on my controller for a while. Oh, wrong one.
What was that sound? Enemies?
Memories.
That's Sunbringer.
That's Sunbringer?
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
A voice with nobody there. It's not exactly normal, is it?
Alright, I saw this thing right there and there. I just want to grab it before I move on. Alright. Still, this is like I said, I like this type of gameplay here and there. You know, just running on the tracks instead of...
Let's take a look around here.
There it is. The other half of the key is over there.
Up there. Okay.
See? I told you it was hidden somewhere.
I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
Oh, damn it. Here I go again. So I need a robot. Hack the robot. Right.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
It's no big deal. I've even handled things on the island that... anyway, it's not that hard.
Uh-huh. Were you gonna say something, Belle? Were you gonna say something, Belle? Okay. So there are control terminals. So there's a control terminal here. Oh, I unlocked the door. That's pretty cool, though. Okay, we got a shortcut unlocked. Alright. God, it reminded the time of playing Metroid Prime. The ball was so much easier with a controller stick, but it's so damn
Let's
difficult.
keep going.
Oh no, what's your IL image? You just stabbed your spear in the ground. Wait. You were asleep, weren't you?
Through this now, did they?
You were asleep, weren't you? You just dozed off. Okay. Oh my goodness. You know what? I think I'm considering. I will probably pull for Secret. Maybe. Lady Sunbringer, forgive me, but I will pull for the horse. I will pull for the horse. I mean, funny enough, as a Texan, I know a thing or two about horses. Actually, used to. When my grandfather was still... may he rest in peace.
Looks like we'll have to go around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
Alright, for that, let's unlock the viewing observation data. Still, is this supposed to be like Gear Street? Assuming, yeah, so Rosric. Alright, so Rosric. Now, hello. Alright, looks like I found only a few of these items here and there. I guess some of them are up on the floor. I still can't go with the fact that her shoes right there are weirdly designed. I'm just gonna take a gander that she actually has hooves. And she's wearing shoes designed for freaking horse hooves.
Engage!
Nice. Yes. Alright. Let us find a way.
Let's hack the drone and open the path.
Okay. Okay. Let's see where I can just find. Oh. Hold on a second. And is it left shift? Yeah. Give me those Interbrew coins. I do want coins. Alright. Nice.
Good. We're almost there.
God damn it. Every time I stand still. Experiment was a success?
I truly do miss who I used to be.
So we'll learn more about Remiel a lot more. Then again, I did enjoy having her. Now, how the hell do I... In here. Let me think. Okay, this is getting nowhere. Alright. I think I got an idea. I don't go here. What if I just do this? Okay. Okay. That was oddly weird. That was not weird. It's just more like it was... I confused myself.
The ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Yeah. Really?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles?
It can't be that simple, Remy.
One step ahead.
It can't be just that simple, Remy.
Go and take the key. You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
Beginning of
It's
a
still
miracle?
the beginning of a miracle. The Rosetta data. The beginning of a miracle. Celebrate.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Remiel, that voice.
Remiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly. Alright, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
And to think having a life spent over 100 years? Yeah, imagine something.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the moon.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I just want to see if the dialogue ends, because I remember that the dialogue just skips because how fast we were running on the damn thing. It's just funny. Not funny, it's just frustrating how the dialogue just ends when we get to a certain point of the area. Steps. Either way, we've completed our Rubik's Cube. And the building will Rubik's Cube itself to, well, find in the right position the appearance.
It worked. The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Nice.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
Please, for the love of God, do not jinx this.
So this is where the Rosetta Data was born.
Yeah, so that's where Rosetta Data was born. Like, who made it? Okay, I'm starting to get it now.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now. Should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose. It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
Fight?
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
Oh, gave that swift kick in the face.
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here.
Ow, you bastards.
Watch out, surprise attack.
Heroic!
Is this the last one?
Oh!
I was expecting something a little tougher. Time to shine, my type. Here's the time you still have with no regret. Careful.
My speed covers the sky.
That kind of reminds me of something as well.
Victory.
Nice.
There it is, the device we're after. Let's go, Belle. What comes next, only you can do.
Alright.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta Data?
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones. I think it should be fine.
This is it. Prototype, boot up.
All right, this is it. Prototype, boot up.
Time to go in.
We did it!
Wait. No, the game froze again. Alright, back to the point again. I don't know why the game does this every time. I think it kind of just stopped working.
Alright, this is it.
And hopefully it doesn't screw up again. Here we go.
We did it!
There we go.
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time.
Yay!
Feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
Let's see. It's surprisingly easily used. The system feels like a lot like the HDD.
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta Data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally. I only had time to install the essentials on Prophet Boo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
You establish the connection to the outside of the hollow. Ah, Lady Rim! Master Roxy!
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked.
She sure did. Assist! Prophet Boo! We can now!
Need anything from us, Belle?
Thanks, but not right now.
Not for now, thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta Data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Ooh.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete.
Ooh.
Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction.
I'm guessing this is the original Sunbringer.
Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation.
What?
The theoretical verification of Rosetta Data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is with the ears. Oh, that one. That is not Miyabi. That's for damn sure. That ain't Miyabi. I think it is. But look how she's dressed.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
It's freaking Miyabi. But it's not. I don't think it's Miyabi that we know. Because her tail's not that fluffy. I think this is a Miyabi. I think it's her ancestor. Hoshimi Miyabi's ancestor, I think.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
I mean, for one, Hoshimi Miyabi's ears are not as long as hers.
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Yo, dude looks like a badass, to be honest. I mean, I'm not sure if that is joyous.
Yes, very much so.
Is that it?
It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence.
Who are you?
Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta Data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
So he's not joyous, but that's Arke. That's the Professor Arke, huh?
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Or not, I don't know.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Don't you dare.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere. In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Time passes.
Finally, this should do the trick.
Miss Belle, how did it go?
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to... Remiel? What's wrong? Are you okay?
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay?
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I'm perfectly fine. Really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
You successfully upload the complete path data to Fervid. Afterward, you change back into the Mr. War costume and return together to the Enna gang's hideout. What the... Let's see. Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remy's room to start crafting and calibrating small devices for triggering singularity leakages. After an intense grind, you manage to put together enough of them just before the welcome banquet. While calibrating the devices, Remy and Sigrid quietly slipped out, then slipped back in just as quietly sometime later. Though you're curious what they said, you need to focus and hurry to make sure the plan goes smoothly.
Yeah, this should do it. Here you go, Sigrid. I explained how to use everything earlier, right?
Yes, Miss Bell. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaene.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Miss Bell,
then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Eldrada and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracaene. I imagine Belle would have no objections to that, would you?
No, I promise.
Then, may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
Let's go. You got no words from that? Good, let's move, you say. Jesus. Alright. I'm just hoping that the game doesn't froze again. Or stop working again. Ah, the lovely banquet hall.
We are here. Next, I will head in and set up the device. There are surveillance cameras above the hall. Belle, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation.
Got it.
All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Sigrid.
Yeah, I want to speak to you first. Didn't expect it to be a ball of all places. Is something wrong with a ball? And I realized upon watching the video before I do this, not the video, the Remy's animated short video, is that she danced with Belly in a ball before the fated day. Nothing, just, it's quite the coincidence. Reminds me of old memories. Back in the day, I mean way back, I actually loved to dance. I think I caught a glimpse of it in your memories. Yeah, none of the others are really into dancing or anything like that. But every time I end up dragging someone down with me. Spinning and moving to the music on the dance floor, it's rather freeing, don't you think? Of course, that was ages ago. Ages ago indeed. She really is, at least, she really is her...
This is a pretty good spot. I'm in. Uh-oh, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
I wouldn't know.
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Miss Bell, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
I see them. But What was that just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me? He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaene. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
Yeah.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Honored guests who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Rose Caliber.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right. I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Oh, wait!
What is she doing? Is she lifting us? She's gonna fly us up there.
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Gerta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Remiel, stay down. What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music, surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Miss Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet.
Oh.
So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Oh my.
Huh?
Dancing?
Dancing? Right now? Right here?
Might as well take it.
Isn't this kind of a bad time?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Because we're about
So
to
we're clear, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, don't blame me.
Oh. Well, here's a special scene, guys. Both Weiss and Belle. They got the ball, we got the fucking roof. See the stars as well.
You know, Val, I've actually been keeping something from you.
I got some moves.
And you're definitely gonna be mad once
They
you know
both
the
have some
truth.
moves. Both Weiss and Belle.
But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracaene is here.
Everyone stay right where you are.
It's time for her speech.
After you, Lady Dracaene.
And activating.
Remy?
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, Val. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye.
She's gonna be the only one to be considered a
You
criminal.
know,
here.
Val, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was
Yeah,
meant
I
to
knew
fly
it was
into
gonna
the
be
abyss
brutal.
alone. There's still a place for you to go back
Yeah.
to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchanter transformation. Then bring it on.
Remiel! I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
Let's frickin' go. It's time to kick this crab's arse for once and for all.
Remiel, if you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Belle, why are you here? Didn't I?
Be prepared.
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. What kind of partner just ditches someone like that?
Sorry.
Save the apologies for later.
Save it for after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Gertablulu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaena. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to stop it?
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gertablulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
Alright, let's go.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll keep an eye on the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Belle, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
Oh!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
Woo! That's it! That's the first artery!
Great.
The explosions are becoming more frequent.
It's going faster.
I need to find a way.
This may get a little rough.
Oh crap.
Be careful.
I didn't think. I was so worried about getting away.
Its activity level is still going up.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
I'm afraid to not
Got it.
get clear of the
Ramiel,
blast.
how's it going on your end?
Whew. I've seen plenty worse than this. No need to worry about me.
Alright, we can move on.
The target growth is just ahead. I'll leave it to you, Belle.
Alright. Nice.
This route looks safer. Go this way.
Thanks, Remy.
Ramiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance. Rest for a moment. Then we'll push through in one go.
Be careful. Don't get...
Oh.
The blasts are getting stronger.
Oh, fuck. Faster and stronger.
Belle, take the tracks to the next target.
Okay, I'm starting to like this. Alright.
Not good.
Oh, crap.
I'll think of something.
Woo!
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed.
Nice.
We're getting closer to the second target group.
Destroy it, and the cocoon's growth should stop completely. I'll clear a path for you. Go!
Alright, there we go. Now then, get out of that body. Ooh. Ooh.
This way.
Ooh.
We're nearly there.
Ooh! So that's what happens.
The closer I get to the cocoon, the worse its reaction gets.
That only proves we've got it cornered.
Okay, I just simply disintegrated. Okay.
Move in during the gaps between explosions. Belle, ready to punch right through it?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Absolutely.
That's right ahead.
Okay.
Now! Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Too late. Evolution complete.
Oh, shit.
Together!
Great. Holy hell. Great. Well, new boss. Let's go.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative.
Me either.
Then let those be your final words in this world.
Oh, the song is banging.
Too late. Hear the howling wind.
Oh god, alright.
It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the hollow thinks?
How tragic. Let's put it out of its misery.
Tables have turned.
Oh god, alright.
Don't fret. All will soon be calm.
Draw your weapon!
Let the stage
Alright.
be even more dazzling.
Heroic! Wield the blade with me!
My place unbound!
A single moment can become eternity. Let this era come crashing down again. Let's get a little closer. A diversion.
Scorching sun!
Damn, alright.
The wind scatters the past, and you are next. The wind rises. Ready
Alright,
to
I'm gonna
dance
finish off with
again?
this move. Let's go!
Almost there.
Got it!
If we can just expose its core! Hang in there! Follow my lead!
God damn, let's go!
Getting away! We gotta catch it!
Belle, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
Counting on you, Rennie!
Ooh, new gameplay? New gameplay? Is it? Is it? Oh, hell yeah!
Remy, capture it alive and save Dracaene from inside the core.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain. Show me what else you have. Guard up Lulu!
Ooh, I love
Looks like
this.
it's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine?
Ooh. Alright, I love this section
Vanishing,
here.
are you? Hoping to catch me off
Okay.
Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me?
Alright. I'm
Unfortunately
speechless.
for you, I don't leave. Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this week. It won't be long now.
Its core is about to be exposed.
Good. Time to end this.
Oh. Ooh. Come on.
And that's checkmate, monster. I hope you enjoy this dance of death.
Ooh, come on, let's go! Yes! You ain't gonna get away. And the finisher.
Dracaena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
Yes! We got her out.
She's still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
And Bash moves here. You're kidding. It just ain't his companion, ain't it?
It just devoured her Tablulu and left. Why?
Belle?
Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaena is what matters now.
That's right.
We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Lindburn? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't know what's going on, but I have to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity. But if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly.
Might as well keep up the act,
Our
right?
first priority is to ensure Lady Draceena's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret? Is she telling me to stay out of this? Why would she do that? Why am I being kept in the dark?
Remiel, hand over Dracaena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remiel? Why does it feel like you knew this was coming? What are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Lindburn had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have.
Lady Lindburn went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracaena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
She's pinning the blame on herself.
What? You? Why?
Huh? No, wait, that's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was...
I'm gonna suspect something.
Right. No one would believe Lady Dracaene was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu unless they saw it themselves. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator.
Yep.
This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Everyone, until we meet again.
You guys are
Linford,
stupid.
send someone after them quickly!
Why I have the feeling that the Lady Linvern and Secret knew about this? I'm trying to think here. Why would Remiel be the villain in this one? And why are the most important people just be here?
No, look away.
It's okay now, Remiel.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Hold on. My OBS is
Okay.
again.
I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and even Linfern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid?
Sorry.
I get it. Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracaena and to Truvia, someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Belle.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Linvern and Secret. I'm a little tired.
And I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right?
Not gonna lie, it's true.
I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really. I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Before you can answer, you hear the sound of wings beating behind you. You two will see each other again, right? Later, back at Amber Hall, you explain in detail to Wise and the others what happened. Perhaps because you are too exhausted. When you wake again, it is already early the next morning.
Oh, Belle, over here! Have some bacon.
I love bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
I am not an android.
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Is it just me, or are you guys being overly friendly today?
Is it just me? Or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
It's only one.
Manager,
Dang.
breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's got to have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Seriously,
There
that
was
was
what?
way too close. I was so
There was what?
worried. Oh, thank goodness everything worked out.
Hold on a second. Let me read that again.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's got to have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
That cut off right there. Just as worried. That cut off. I'm not sure if... okay, I'm pretty sure something must have happened during their recording, their voice dialogue recording, and it just cut off. Is it just a game? I'm pretty sure... Did it happen to the rest of you guys? If anyone who plays this... Did it happen to the rest of you guys? Or is it just mine? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
The doorbell rings at the entrance.
Come in!
Check the window first!
Please excuse the intrusion.
Hi, donkey.
Hey everyone, sorry for dropping by unannounced.
Lady Sunbringer! Oh please, Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old?
I mean...
Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
Really? Thank goodness.
Really? Thank goodness. I'm so glad to hear that.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
I only did what I had to do. And I owe all of you too.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do. And I owe all of you too. My bad for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Ramiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
I know. You were just worried.
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
I'm wondering.
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing Enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracaene's condition with her unique ability.
Okay, so I was thinking, like, why did Linvern be there as well? My only guess is that she had Sigrid inform her. And I think that Remiel, Sigrid, and Linvern are in this together here. For what reason? I think the culprit is hiding among the... I forgot the word for it. I guess somewhat high up that they have influence over Scalifer, or they are very important, I guess. But who knows? Until we get to the chapter 3, I wouldn't know.
How is Lady Dracaena doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Because it is.
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control, for now. Oh, right. Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Really? Then I'll go see her right now.
Huh? Right now? She really does love catching people off guard.
Hey, Belle? Aren't you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Because the usual spots in the room.
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
It kills a snake. Because she's in our bedroom, ain't it?
Remiel. Is she okay now, too?
One can hope. Of course she's in the bedroom. She's always in the bedroom, no matter what.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
You have Mr. War Syndrome now. Okay, so I did a little asking around, and in my inner circle before I put it up on Discord, turns out the VA for Remiel is the one I was talking about, and during her stream she did notice that she likes bears, and I'm thinking she had a great time doing this stuff as well, especially being the part in the Mr. War's disguise thing. She said the roar with such enthusiasm.
There he is! Mr. Roar is Remiel.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Roar in your clothes? No, absolutely not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
I mean...
No? Well, I thought it might be cute.
I mean, we had a Mr. War in your clothing. No, I cannot imagine it as, unless you put 2 jugs of honey in front of the chest. Okay, never mind.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal.
Same.
Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracaene's condition.
Lady Dracaene, what exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her, so when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracaene, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
And now Bashmu has it. Does that mean Bashmu has the core?
That's terrible. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Yep.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracaene likely only possessed 1/3 of the karma core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Linvern.
Then Lady Sunbringer, she... Does that mean that in order for the culprit to complete their plan, they need all 3 parts of the karma core?
Right. I wanted to ask. You said karma cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps. That's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Huh?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer.
Yes!
The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldrada. do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers, which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers, which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
So all 3 of them are Void Hunter weapons?
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons? No. There's no way that's true.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily. Yet somehow, she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated, at least for the next few days.
I'll go get you some breakfast.
There should still be some breakfast downstairs. Wait here, I'll go bring some up for you.
She got a call, huh?
How many times have I told you before? You really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment? I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Ramiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell her something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time. Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Ramiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Rose Califer.
So, you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At the same time, somewhere in Buashram.
How pitiful. What did they call that monster again? Right, Bertablulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off.
So are you
impressive?
So are you really Serpessio?
Do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything.
It is Serpreco. How the hell did you survive?
Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again. Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless.
Okay, asshole.
Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do. And I look forward
to your performance in the next act.
And with that, the mystery continues to be ridiculously as a mystery. Because it is now revealed that Serpico survives! Somehow. Some way. And not even Truvia knows. Oh. Even we don't know as well. Also, Enchainers, be damned. Also, we get to see the Void Hunters as well. Although 1 and 1 or 2 is another mystery. I know for a fact that we get to see the ancestor of Miyabi's. And I know for the fact that I guess Serpico is under another alias and he's probably somewhere higher up. And I'm thinking that he has a bit influence over Scalifer. What's his true objective? No idea. I'm not so sure. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not even sure if there's an end word for it. An end for it. Let me check real quick. Access via the map. Okay, so we unlocked 2 new areas. 3 new areas, in fact. So yeah. This was a fun story. Albeit a sad one. But hey, I think I have done a lot more. I think that was pretty a good story. It's a long video, sure, but still, I'm really happy for it. So, I think, all I could do is probably just go around, level up Mermiel, and that's about it. Until the next chapter of Season 3, I guess we'll have to wait. And there is still that summer event that I will have to do either way. I'm not sure if I should stream it next weekend, but who knows? It's because I got too many things to do for a bit. And we still have a hell of a lot of time before the summer event ends and before the new version comes out and the new banner is out as well. So, I learned a lot. I learned that Secret can be dumb when it comes down to it and she just goes with the flow. She is just a goober. She has I guess a furry suit, a fascination with the bear. I found out that Ethereals can evolve, intelligent, and voices. And who knew that the Sunbringers are potential Void Hunter weapons, living too? I mean, who knows, right? What does the original Sunbringer look like now? Like, where is she? Where the hell is she at? That's the biggest question. Where is Lady Sunbringer? And we got to see a bit of the Enna gang in action. Although they are mildly just bang-boo pulling pranks. Not serious enough. But it could be that there's some truth to it, like the 3 Sunbringers are imposters and not the real Sunbringer. That's all I gotta think for now, and with that, the theories are just gonna come to a close for now because I can't think anymore because I have a headache just from laughing at the bear moment to how dumb some of the air space patrol really are. Some of them, yes. And I think there are some new areas that are blocked off might unlock real soon. So what part of Scalifer will be to explore next? We'll probably find out in the next couple of chapters, maybe. Until then, I'll just go offline and just grind for upgrading Ramiel a lot more. Also, if I had the chance, I would probably build up some of the anniversary points to try to get the secondary, I guess you could say, rewards. Like, I can get to choose another set of S-Rank agents and their W engines, as well as probably enough monochromes to buy the bundle for Ramiel's outfit. Both her summer outfit and her ultimate outfit that we first saw when we first encountered her in Season 2's epilogue, I believe. That's my plan for now. But I think my current plan is to do the summer event maybe next week, and then maybe do Genshin Impact's events. Or actually, you know what? I think I need to do the story mode as well. Trying to unlock new areas, the 2 new areas that were there. And for Wuthering Waves, I still gotta catch up on the story, Lahai Ward's chapter story, because I missed out on the rewards on the Cyberpunk event. I am missed out on the first banner of the new region, which is Young's alternate version. And apparently she has a sister. I did not know that. When I saw the trailers. So it gets complicated from here on out, because I also found out there is a new game that's going to be out pretty soon, and it is I guess it's called Silver Palace, and I have signed up for the beta testing, but I'm not going to be posting that beta test. I'm just going to be trying the game out whenever the beta comes out as well. And it looks fantastic, to be honest. I like the theme of it as well. And I think it's going to be another great type of gacha type of game that looks good. And man, I haven't really stepped up to it as well. So I guess there are some games that I'm going to have to try out as well. Like, for instance, I will probably go do a walk playthrough of a horror game that I've been looking forward to playing for a while. A yearly long while. And it'll be called Cold Fear. So probably at some point I will do that game in parts. Maybe I'll record about an hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe. I'm honestly not too sure if I should do a full playthrough. Maybe at some point I would try to do a full playthrough. Maybe I'll stream it. If I can get this laptop to figure out how I could stream it without screwing it up again. But either way, it's going to be one hell of a deciding month for me to do. So, with that, I'm going to stop right here before I get sidetracked again. So, I want to say thank you all for watching this video, and I really hope you guys really enjoyed this video. And if you did enjoy the video, remember to click the like button if you enjoyed it, and support my channels by clicking the subscribe button if you are new to the channel and wish to support it, and the notification bell is just a click away if you want to be notified when I post something on YouTube. And of course, if you want me to continue on doing any sort of just a daily grind, or just any event or story in Zenless Zero, remember Zenless Zero. And if you did enjoy the video, despite this is going to be a long playthrough, like the video, share the video, hype the video. I would be really appreciated, and it'll help me along the long run. Share it on YouTube, share it on Facebook, share it on Twitter, Blue Sky, and just so you know, my main social will be on Blue Sky only. If I decide to post suggestions or whatever activity I'm going to do. Also, I unfortunately don't have a scheduling if I am planning to do streaming stuff. It'll be just I will attempt to play this type of game, and if you wish for me to do it, I will not mind you checking it out. So, I do remember there are some horror games that I tried out for demos, but I haven't gotten a chance to play it, even though one's released already. Yeah. So, as always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in new videos. Peace out. Have an awesome week. Have an awesome day. And see you in the next one. Bye.